Good evening, everyone. How is it going? And Accountant Amy, thank you so much for the follow. And Kira, how are you going as well? It's great to see you. Corel, what is up? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day. It's been a great day here so far. We'll make sure we have Addie Cam going there. She is migrated from the lounge where she was a moment ago. Now she is down on her bed. How is everyone going today? I hope you're all having an exceptional day. Now, we are starting off on our NA account today because we have some NA raid training to go through shortly. And as part of that, we do want to try heal Spectre because Decima is the problem encounter on that fight. And looking at the tools that Thief has and the range support potential that Spectre has, I think this could be a very interesting thing. And also a video that our friend Cal sent us did show that Heal Spectre was indeed a thing. So here, what we might want. I'm kind of feeling like if we just want to go like full healer, so I'm not really concerned with damage. We want to give Omega support and Omega survivability because we will be the kiter on Decima. And as part of that, if we go down, basically the entire thing destabilizes. So we really do not want that. And you've been doing some world bosses today? Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. So let's go. What is that? Is that pistol Deadeye? So we've got, it's powered Daredevil, but it's actually just Deadeye. What's here? That actually just looks like Deadeye. Let's maybe just replace this with Spectre and let's call it a day. So what we will do, Fiery, how's it going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. I hope you are having an exceptional day. So right now, let's just go get the traits rocking for Heal Spectre. Oh, Shadow Arts, okay. I just got coffee, nearly 7 a.m. here. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. It is just after 5 p.m. here, and we are still only on our second coffee of the day. We've got one more waiting in our thermos as well. Might also adjust our cam a bit. There you go, come back down. There we go, much better framing. Had he dreamed again? No, she's awake there right now. Oh, good, you can actually see her in both cameras if I rotate the chair. That works out very well. Oh, doing dailies and soon groceries. Very nice. That's great to hear. Hope you have a nice, relaxing, and very successful grocery shop. Let's go Trickery. And Shadow Arts. Literally never use Shadow Arts now. And yeah, Addie says hello. Yeah, it was very, very cute when we caught her while she was streaming. She does that quite often, but it was just the perfect time today. Jess and I were just sitting in the study. It was warm, and he was in the sun, and yeah, she started doing her little squeak she does when she dreams, and yeah, we just had to capture it. Okay, so let's just dial these in, and then we will suss things out when we go. Okay, so let's just see. Healing power, gain condition damage. Right, so let's also get our skills and then our gear. So we will take Well of Gloom, Blinding Powder. Just because it's a blast finisher, I guess. Well of Bounty, Well of Silence, and Shadowfall. And here in terms of gear, customize, we will rock. Kind of want to go Minstrels. Yeah, I feel like we do. We want high sustain, but we also want high vitality with some good boon duration as well. This will be Monk. You got irritated with Living World Season 1, with Living World Season 1. You're watching some YouTube videos, but one is 3 hours long and the other is Iron Maidens, and as good as she is, I have a hard time understanding a lot of time. Oh, sorry to hear that. And the wiki's no help, so that's on hold. Oh, what are you having issues with? But yeah, everyone, make sure you go check out Iron Maiden. The guides are incredibly helpful. Okay, so we got that. So here we might have Dagger and Pistol. So we'll remove that one. I'll just unequip. Drag that here. So here we will put scepter, and here we shall put pistol. Get minstrels. We will take concentration transference. And here, oh, do we actually? Let's unequip that. Let's actually go, let's unequip incinerator actually. Let's go pistol here and sword. We'll do shining blade actually. So pick the stats, lock them in. Customize. So this one will be transference. Oh, the evacuation camp part. But also the fact that doesn't tell you should be doing the public instance with Reclaiming Lion's Arch. Oh yeah, that one can be quite annoying. I hope you're able to get that sorted soon. Concentration. And let's go full minstrels again. Full minstrels thief. I never thought I'd see the day. Do Caracosa? We'll see what it looks like. Okay, I'm mostly happy with that. How are we sitting in terms of... Okay, we've got a bit of stuff there, which is good. We might also go... Might also load up on a bit more gold. So Astral Rewards. Start just rocking pure gold. Perfect. 0 Astral Claim. That's 45 gold. Now here, what we might actually do is an old trick. Let's get a tier 1. Jadebot Core. Just tier 1, that's all we need. So we will pop this. Yeah, so we're going to get... Actually, we'll get 2 of these. Okay, so for this to work... Because the inventory's not looking too bad. So yeah, we've got to get this geared up, and I do kind of want to have a tier 10 Jadebot core in each character, but I don't want to drop the insane amount of gold I'm going to need to pull that off. So what we're going to do is honestly what we kind of did a while ago. We are going to buy a couple of those, and we shall pop... Let's go equip, because we don't actually have one there. We will pop that in that slot, and then we'll go to a character that I know does have a tier 10 Jadebot core, which will almost certainly be our Revenant. And I also do need to craft some more food. I should actually. So for this, there we go. We can swap that over for our tier 10. And also, still, as of now, we are the #1 ranked, we should be at least, the #1 ranked player in the world in terms of gating crystals, the new currency for the raid. Here we go. Yep, we still are. We are the top player in terms of gating crystals. That is still inherently hilarious for me. We won't be that for much longer because we want to go and buy the new spear skin as well. So we're going to go down to 0 at some point. I did contemplate, like, do we just try and max out our gating crystals every week so we can always be number 1? Oh, we got that. You made the spear again yesterday. Awesome. That's absolutely incredible. Congratulations, Fiery. How are you enjoying it? That's hype as hell. Yeah, big Omega Flex. No, I'm here for it. And Dante did it Sunday. That is awesome, you two. All right. So let's actually take a look at some of our traits. So let's equip. There we go. So we've got a tier 10 Jadebot core now. Oh yeah, that's right. I do need to make that. Hang on, let's see. We're pretty good for everything else here. Let's go make... Kill to efficiency. Because yeah, honestly, this will stop me leeching from Fiery and Dante. Okay, so if we go crafting, bowl of fruit salad with a mint garnish, use my own materials. Yes, just give me 30 of them. Oh, that costs like nothing. Yeah, that's fine. So materials, so we need... Oh yeah, that's... Actually no, let's... time-gated material. Daily cooldowns will buy... Okay, that ups the price a bit. That this time it might actually be true. Heal Spectre Gub? Yes, we are going to be rocking some Heal Spectre. Apparently, it should be amazing for Decima because it has Shadow Steps everywhere. All its healing and booning is at range. This should actually be a very good time. Cultivated mint is costly. Yeah, it is. But honestly, 12 gold for 30 ascended food, that's actually nothing. Like, that's actually really good value. What's like objectively the best heal food in the game? I'm probably going to spend more on my bountiful maintenance oils as well, actually. Those are probably more of the problem. Alright, so we've done that. Grab our stuff. We've got to go buy some more jugs of water. So let's go talk to cooking station friend. Right. Bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish. So we've got to make 30 of those. Plonka, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Bottle of simple syrup. We'll make 30 of them. And we'll craft 30 of them.
That looks valuable.
Then we will go to our guild hall and we can deposit that so all our characters can use it. But yeah, 12 gold for effectively 30 hours of food that everyone can use. That's really good. It's cheaper than crafting exotic food. Need to go deposit food. Here we go. Nope. Got to leave one because I have one sitting in my bank. I use it for whenever I need footage of a food tooltip. That should have done it. Cool. So there we go. That is taken care of. There we go. A bit of account admin that we have been putting off for months now. And once we're done with our legendary crafting, we might make it so we craft like a full stack of each of the foods just to be good for a while more. Okay. Roger, you failed PD stream challenge. Oh no, you died on level 80, 9 of 10 maps. Kershaw, 50% done, 24 hours off. Oh no, that's unfortunate. What got you? Was it full damage or was it an enemy? Okay. So what we also might need to do... One tricky thing about Spectre that makes it hard is that you have to rely very heavily on ally targeting. So we're going to have a little bit of a think about how we approach that. Because we can go the route of Control-Shift-V. I can set a personal waypoint there, and then I think it's Shift-T, and then I can just like retarget, which that isn't too bad. And for the purposes of what we're doing, that might be okay. But we may have a bit of a think about how else we deal with it.
Hi there. Use the
And Scorpio, welcome in, mate. You have 600 plus Lantern release from Daily Gathering. I really need to look at doing that as well. Hello, afternoon, sun. Oh, hero point, elite risen, that kept porting straight to you. Oh, that's rough. We'll just give ourselves quickness here. Okay, go back. Go extreme threatening. We're trying Heal Spectre now because we're going to use it in our Raid Wing 8. Particularly for Decima. In fact, it may only be for Decima. But I have been curious about it, and honestly, I've been throwing a bit of shade at Heal Spectre. Spectre itself is great, but Heal Spectre is a bit weird. But for what we need for Decima, it may actually be perfect. Control right-click that. Okay. So we need to see. We've got our meta battle guide up here. The Heal Spectre has always been one of those builds that ArenaNet kind of wanted to make Heal Spectre happen, but it didn't have the tools to make it so. And they've gradually been adding more and more and more and more. And now we're kind of at the point where it's alright. So, do something about that wiggly green star. Oh, there we go. Up you go. So let's just take a beat, look at our traits, because we need to figure out how this works. Okay, we'll start with our Spectre stuff. We get Siphon now. That's cool. It is now our Stolen skill. We basically get a Necro Shroud. Consume Shadows. Gain stacks of Consume Shadows at regular intervals while in Shadow Shroud. When you exit, you consume your remaining Shadow Force and heal allies based on the number of stacks you have gained. Allies that are fully healed receive the rest as barrier. Okay. That's fine. Just a whole bunch of extra healing. And if we are not getting value from this, we can swap it out to Second Opinion, where we gain healing power based on percentage of our condition damage. But also because we're running Minstrels, that's really going to be nothing. So this is kind of fine. What build are you using for heal? What site? We are using Meta Battle right now. I've just pasted here, just because it was like the most up-to-date one I could find. MB2, you spent almost 3 hours on Greer yesterday and didn't make it. It looks like a hard wing. It is a hard wing. You're very right. If you want a smooth Greer clear, bring 2 Ventari Heralds, or just 2 Heralds that have Ventari equipped, and then they can just deal with the projectiles that the smaller, the mini Greers launch towards the big Greer. That empower it. So they will stop them getting there. The boss doesn't get empowered. It's much easier. But yeah, so much projectile reflect. And honestly, bring power classes with projectile reflect, i.e. power virtuoso or power chronomancer, because all the projectiles the boss launches at you can be reflected, and if you run power damage, it actually accounts for just a monumental amount of damage. So that can really help as well. Dark Sentry, apply Rotwallow Venom to allies that you grant barrier to. And that just outgoing healing to allies increase. Cool, just really outgoing healing. Yeah, that one you can really cheese by bringing a good comp. Like, yeah, The key part's the two Ventari Heralds. Like, there's ways around it. You don't strictly need them. You do need Projectile Reflex in some capacity, I think, to make it consistent to clear. But the two Herald composition is like the cheese composition. It's what you bring out if you're like, we just want the clear. We don't care. We just want the clear. Now, Traversing Dusk. Heal allies in the area around you when you Shadow Step. Gain Shadow Force for each ally in the radius. Wells grant resistance on their initial impact. So this is important. So whenever we Shadow Step, which will happen on every single one of our wells, as well as on our Sword 2, Infiltrator's Return, we simply just spam Sword 2, and it's just a constant Shadow Step. So it's just burst heal, burst heal, burst heal, burst heal. Panaku's Ambition. Gain barrier when you strike a foe with a stealth attack. When you apply stealth to allies, you also grant them barrier. So that is where Blinding Powder comes into play. So if we turn that on, it's also a blast finisher, so that also, due to the Relic of Caracosa, is going to heal allies because you combo a blast field with a combo field with blast finisher. That heals, but we also apply barrier on that. Now, what we could also do, let's just refresh. Shadow Refuge is another route as well. That will also do it. That's a ton of AoE healing. And actually just a really good amount of healing there. Now, Shade Step. The beneficial effects of your Shadow Shroud skills now affect allies in an area around your tethered ally. Gain additional boons to yourself and affected allies when you use a Shadow Shroud skill. Okay. Now, Trickery, Thrill of the Crime, all the Spectre stuff there is pretty important. A lot of stuff happening here. We should recharge of steel. Do we want that? Let me actually check. Skill variants. Oh yeah, that's better. Hang on. We'll run that instead. There we go. Okay. Thrill of the Crime. When you steal, grant a ton of boons. Very nice. So that will be whenever we siphon, boons. Bountiful Theft, more boons, and also steal boons. Cool. It's great. And Sleight of Hand. Stealing also dazes the target and it reduces the recharge of steel. So it will mean we can siphon more, which is great. Now, the interesting one, Shadow Arts. Now, we haven't really messed around with Shadow Arts that much before, because we haven't played Heal Spectre, so let's see what we have to play with. Heal when you enter or exit stealth. Stealth yourself and your target when reviving an ally. So that's going to be very helpful, because when we activate, I'll say our Blinding Powder, we will heal when we enter stealth, and when we target, or when we attack, we will exit stealth, and then we will also heal. That's going to be very handy. Grant barrier to nearby allies when you use a heal skill. That's not a particularly interesting skill, but hey, a bit of barrier never hurt anyone. Gain super speed when you enter or exit stealth. That's going to be very handy, because there we go. We now just get the zoomies for a little bit whenever we enter stealth. Shadow Savior. After completing a Shadow Step, you are healed. Nearby allies are also healed for a larger amount. Now that probably, yeah, that will just pair with Traversing Dusk. It's interesting that we have two traits here that will heal depending on when we Shadow Step. So that's really interesting. Only affects Thief Shadow Steps. Now, Shadow Siphoning, stealth attacks siphon health if they hit. It's just a bit of extra healing and damage, I guess, not hugely important. Now, Cover of Shadow, gain protection when you enter or exit stealth. So that protection uptime is going to be pretty nice. Let's see where our other sources of protection actually come from. So if we go into, we might have to trigger something a bit. We might actually have to go and start just blasting and see what happens. Now, do we have... Don't have any. Oh, I can have some of this for now. We'll just test it and then we'll actually get our food and utility later. Let's do that now though. So, Bountiful Maintenance Oil. Yeah, this part here, this little maneuver is going to cost us 11 gold, but we need it. Is what it is. Okay. Spawner Golem. Additional options, acquisitions, all. So Scepter 2 gives prot. Alright. And this one we're probably going to be wanting to target allies in general. And Beth, welcome in. I noticed there are spears in the game right now. How are they? You haven't played in months. Yes, with Janthir Wilds, spear has moved, well, it still is an underwater weapon, but it's also an on-land weapon. And yeah, honestly, they're very good. A lot of classes make great use of it, and they have niche uses everywhere. Lax, how's it going? Welcome in. So we're on the extreme damaging AoE. So let's see how we go. This is really going to help when we actually have a good amount of allies around us. Hey, thank you so much, Fef, for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, mate. That's incredibly kind of you. And what we can also do there's ample healing here, which is nice. So we don't want the 3 to leap when we are dealing with this next boss. And you don't have to worry about the male bug, it's just that certain events that popped up in Guild Wars 2, like Janthir Wilds, the new patch, and Evan Nashaway's birthday, it was like spamming you with mail. It's nothing to really worry about. But I'm glad I can be of assistance. Yeah, you got to mail every time you swap maps. Yeah, that was basically it. But okay, so we need to target some allies. That's also what we need to do. Like, this build is really going to start ramping up once we actually get into some combat. So let us try. I'll just pick up some stuff there. If we can dive into a quick strike or something. Strike missions. Spars, how's it going? Welcome in, Wing 8. Yes, we are going to be doing some Raid Wing 8 on NA. Hey Beth, thank you for the standing desk. And we will do some Heal Spectre gaming. Okay. Strike mission. Do want to be a not Q DPS. Wing 1 fresh, looking for boon heal. Yeah, here we go. Flash D, sup, a heal. Using Plague Doctor? No, we're going full Minstrels. Only because I'm planning to use this for Decima Kite. And I don't want to go down, which I am worried that I will do if I have Harrier. So adding in Minstrels is purely just a safety thing here. I'm glad you enjoyed the slow move upwards. Okay. We'll see what happens when they start filling. Like, I could make Plague Doctor work, it's fine. I'm just like not that comfortable with the build yet, so we're just gonna play it a bit easier than we normally would. Oh, and it was our character's birthday today. So that's nice. Got some spirit shards. This character's so old now that the birthday presents are really just a bit meh. But I'm glad the mail bug seems to be solved, at least for the time being. Let's see if this actually fills, because I do really just want to dive into Or just something. In the meantime, we might do... let's see, Shift H. What are our weeklies? Is playing standing comfortable? Oh, it is, yeah. And I'll do it for like a while and then I'll sit. Salvage 50 items. That we should be able to do.
Mine. All mine.
Oh, thank you for that, Ampari. Did you know it was Evan Nashplay's belated birthday? Thank you, that shaman. Oh wait, hang on, no, I've literally got an auto clicker. Why is it not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, hold down the mouse button. Yes. Oh, great use of a website. I love it. Blue Dragon, how's it going? Welcome in. Spectacular. Looks everything. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I do enjoy that, Fiery. Thank you so much for that.
Happy anniversary.
Okay, so... is this group actually going to fill? What are they holding out for? Baboon DPS, rip. Let's go... Shift H. Complete one event in the Crystal Desert. Oh, actually what we can do... I can't summon a doorway while in a squad. What is that nonsense? Oh, well, we'll just do like a flax farm while we're waiting.
I swear I saw Tuko attack our village last night.
Can't be. She climbs. She tends the water lilies. She has no violence in her.
She was different. As if
See, I prefer to get a bit of practice in this before I dive into Wing 8 on it. That's fine. Should get a free male carry skin. Yeah, that would be very nice.
No, it can't be her.
Okay, that's there. Convergence in 10 minutes. We might heal them AFK people. That's a good play, actually. Yeah, I think that's actually smarter. So. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, so I've got to do Soto. Oh, either way, that's fine. Like, I'll need it for a weekly. Other spots to gather. I know. Yeah, at least then this will give us a bit of practice at it. And we'll see how we go. Really went a bit of a roundabout way for this, didn't we? Just want to get over to these trees. That's all I want. Never get tired of that.
Mine. All mine. Contract accepted.
Oof.
Replenishing.
Cool, so that is part of our daily done. We'll just need a few more.
Time to do some real damage.
Hey Cowd, what is up, mate? The plan for this evening, we're doing Wing 8, and I am personally going to be doing Heal Spectre kiting, like the video that you sent through. So we're going to do a convergence in a moment. That's going to be me learning Heal Spectre. The build is set up, and it's going to be a good time. Defeat 10 enemies. Oh, I just got to literally defeat 10 enemies. Yeah, let's just do that.
Replenishing. Contract accepted.
Okay, you got that together as well. HDCM heal that kiting. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm keen to see how it goes. I'm gonna have to get used to ally targeting though. Which honestly, for the purposes of
Replenishing.
Decima, I can probably just set like one person, maybe like the Q DPS, and the subgroup is gonna do melee stuff, and then just go from there. But yeah, should be fine. Anitron, welcome in, returning player here. How do you find a guild that's also for noobs and casual? A great way to ask is in like map chat, in game, in places like Lion's Arch, any of the big hubs. But we also have our own guild as well, especially if you are on EU, which you are always more than welcome to join. Made some simple bindings for set take personal target and set take target. Yeah, I've done the same. Yeah, I've got Control Shift V for set personal target and Shift T to take personal target. And yeah, that works pretty well.
Time to do some real
Then it's just going to be one person's really going to get the heals. What elite spec is better for Guardian if you want to carry friends? Dragon Hunter or Firebrand? Firebrand. Firebrand's got all the utility, stability, projectile reflex baked into it for free. Dragon Hunter's a bit more of a selfish DPS build. Personal target for a friendly who doesn't leave the stack. And yeah, especially for Decima, where everyone should be ideally stacked in the same spot anyway, that should be fine. That will get the job done. Between DPS or support scrapper, which is more viable? Depends on the area of the game. World versus World, it's definitely support scrapper. Support scrapper is also quite good in PvE as well, because you can do quick DPS scrapper or heal scrapper. They both work well. But in PvE, it's typically either DPS or quick DPS scrapper are your most common ones, but they're both viable. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Like, scrapper is very much a complete package. Grab that, daily done. So we will do a convergence in a few minutes. They'll also probably deal with our Cryptus as well, which is nice. Let's maybe wander off to the Wizard's Tower now. And then we will try some Heal Spectre. I'll go and take a seat now. And we've crafted some more food as well. Oh, Antique Summoning Stone, actually. That's a thing. That's a thing that we should do. Also, let's check to see if there's anything good here. Yeah, Quick Heal Scrapper's biggest problem in PvE is that it's a quick heal build. Yeah, a lot of the meta... Damn, my mustache is really itchy. One of the big things in PvE is that it's your lack healers that tend to be more prevalent. And also because your quick DPS is usually more stacked than your Alack DPS counterpart. So that's why people tend to gravitate towards a combination of Alack heal and quick DPS. So having a quick heal then means you have to find Alack DPS, which is actually the Alack DPS is quite hard to find. Aurelium, grab that, free loot, we take those. Nothing great there. You're leveling using Core Guardian, Power Guardian with Greatsword. You're following the Meta Battle Guide. Now it says I can switch to Power Dragon Hunter. Can you switch to Condi Firebrand if you get the Elite Spec to 80, or should you not worry at all? You're currently on level 40. If you want to do Condi Firebrand, you're going to need a set of condition damage gear, which will probably be Vipers. But because you're leveling a Power Guardian, the guide will be telling you to get Berserker's gear, which is your power damage gear. That Berserker's gear won't really be good or usable on the Firebrand. So you will easily make the transition into Power Dragon Hunter because they use the same gear. Whereas if you want to go Condi Firebrand, you're going to need to get a whole new set of gear. You can make that transition, but you will need the other set of gear. But you will have a smoother transition into Power Dragon Hunter. And honestly, Dragon Hunter is a very fun build, so I'm sure you'll like it. Firebrand's great as well.
I'm at your service.
Get up, iniquity! I'm glad Viri isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the
That, and that. Then we can simply sell those.
Require my assistance.
Or just get a set of legendary armor like me. Yes, just get a set of legendary armor. You're good to go. I do recommend working towards it, though. Oh, you're most welcome. You're playing with your brother and you watch me all the time, even if we don't understand a thing you're doing. That's all good. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you to say. And if you have any questions at all about what I'm doing, or if you want me to explain something more, then yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm here for. Because yeah, there's a lot of things that I do that a new player just wouldn't be expected to be aware of, because I've been playing this game for 12 years. So a lot of the stuff that I do just sort of becomes second nature. But if you want me to explain why I've done something, just chime in and ask. I'm more than happy to. Because more often than not, there is a reason behind it. And Baron, do you think they'll ever release more Elite specs? Maybe. I would love more Elite specs. They're actually my favorite part of expansions. Of the old expansions, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons. I don't suspect we will, because they are a lot of work for ArenaNet to make and subsequently balance, and given they want to do expansions on an annual release cadence, I don't expect that they will. I would love it, but I'd be quite surprised. And it's also the fact that we now have effectively 36 classes or specializations, for lack of a better term. Because you have the core class with 9 of them, then you have 3 sets of elite specializations for each class. So that's 4 times 9, which is 36. That's a lot. That's a lot of variety, and every sort of role is kind of covered in Guild Wars 2, although the roles are rather defined by the community. But we'd be starting to, with how Guild Wars 2 is designed, we'd be starting to get a lot of double up in roles and a lot of superfluous things like, oh, here's a new elite spec, it's just another DPS build. Or here's another elite spec, it's just another support one. And they're sort of trying to do that with weapons, it seems, where the new weapons they release have a very unique sort of interaction with the class, which you can tell they're trying to use it to fill the role of elite specs.
Out of range, so Fury will be a challenge. Luckily, Maban taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells need a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Evark's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
And Blue Dragon, you finally convinced a friend to play. Should you start leveling a Mesmer for Chrono to be able to fill any role? I recommend it. Like, having a Chronomancer is going to be a fantastic just boon for you to have. tank best roll.
Barely.
I keep losing my concentration. Break those catapults to pieces.
Or why'd I do that? Four Aces, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Let's make sure I've got the heroes banner. Nice. Changes for. Let's just check. I'm inviting you to the right guild. Yes, absolutely. That should be done now. Yep, there we go. Sure thing. Welcome on in. Nice. A crazy welcome in. You're very new to Guild Wars 2 and you're only getting into it. You're currently on the free-to-play version. Oh, hang on, we're about to die here. Let's just move on out.
Might even be able to cast some.
You're keen to get the expansion, but you're still debating. Anything you can say to make you convinced, is it worth to get the expansion 1 and 2 deal? Yes, it is 100% worth it for you to get the expansions. If you in any way enjoy Guild Wars 2, especially if you're a free-to-play player, the expansions are the single best purchase you can make. You get so much quality of life, you get so many new gameplay features, there are hundreds upon thousands of hours of content. All the old content as well is still relevant because of how Guild Wars 2 is designed, so absolutely you should. Like, if you are enjoying Guild Wars 2 and you want to take it to the next level, the expansions are the right play for you. And especially with Black Friday, there's probably going to be some sales there as well. What's it? Shift T. There we go. But yes, you absolutely should, especially the expansions 1 to 2, being Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. I definitely think you should get them. Do recommend you finish the main story before getting the expansion. It's good to, especially as a new player, to play through the story so you at least get that chronological feeling with the story. But by no means is it required. But yeah, if you want to hold off making your purchase on the expansions to finish the story, that's totally fine as well. But yeah, I do really recommend that you pick up the expansions. What gear am I rocking on this, actually? Okay, cool, I'm in Minstrels. Yeah, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire still hold up very well despite their age. They really do. So yeah, 100% you should get them. I think it's absolutely the right choice. Because expansion will be expensive for you because you're not in the US, so the currency conversion is painful. Yeah, if you can afford it, I recommend it. But yeah, we will likely be having some sales because it is Black Friday, but the 2 expansions, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, are insane value. I actually set a keybind to toggle player targeting because I actually need it for this build. Ally targeting mode. Oh. I might just go over here. Okay, we might set this ally targeting mode, toggle ally targeting mode. We'll actually set that to F10. Yeah, I just never want to turn on action cam. Okay, so now F10. So how does that actually work? Let's check F10. So how does player targeting mode actually work? Like, what makes it tick? And how much of a sale is it? Not sure, but you'd probably be talking the realm of 30 to 50%. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't have that information on hand, but it will be pretty decent. 75% off Hot and Pot? Damn, okay. That's big sale. Target the player you want, set personal target, F1 on it. That person is your target until they get way out of range. Okay, does that... Not sure, because yeah, that's what I'm planning to do, but the toggle ally targeting mode, that, what does that mean? You also toggle ally targeting mode. Crazy, thank you for the follow. Okay, here we go. We'll get the wiki page for targeting. Hang on, just...
I could use a hand over here. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Okay, call target, take target. We got that. Next enemy ally. So if we do... Can I do shift plus that? Then previous ally. Or can we just do next ally? Alright, so let's try that. Okay. That kind of works for me. Nordic Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate that, mate. Okay, let's try and kill this.
Feel the fury. Go to the dawn.
Where are we going? Up here. Yeah, we're still trying to actually learn this build. Why enable that? Yes, there we go. Up we go. So the expansions you can't buy with in-game currency, but the living world you get... It's basically the story that takes place between the expansions, that DLC, that you can buy with in-game gems.
Sharper still. I feel good.
You want to be deliberate about the F1 for sure. The other skills aren't as important. I think it's only the 2 skill and the flip skill on sword, pistol 3. Alright. Keep that in mind. So I've set it so it's now shift and I flick my scroll wheel to the right, and then it'll just go next ally, which, hey, at least that kind of works.
Impressive combination. Stay in the boat.
To burst prot, you target ally and land the 2 skill like 3 times. Okay. Raid, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you.
I like new places.
What am I using the 3 for? you're in Asia, so we normally use USD because their package is in USD, right? Should be. But not 100% sure. I can't actually remember what, because I'm in Australia, I can't actually remember what the expansion price is reported in. Okay, so when I go into Shroud, then I actually have to start targeting the enemy again, because I get no beneficial effects. Spam Shroud 1, 2, 3 is nice sleep mobility, 5 is stability. Okay. And those I target the actual enemy because I get no beneficial effects. Yeah, target enemy is fine for that. Good to know. Oh, we have sorrow. Nice. And someone told you in-game that free-to-play is just to enjoy the story and explore and gather materials, although you're extremely limited in doing almost anything. The Guild Wars 2, when it released, was not free-to-play. It is a buy once, own forever type deal. But once the expansions got released, they updated it so the core game, as it was released, what you're playing in 2012, is now free-to-play. Don't think of it as a... You do get a ton of content in there, like absolutely, it's insane the amount you get for a free-to-play game. But it's mainly a trial for the game. So yes, you do have a lot of limitations for it. All those get removed, although just bear in mind you will have to wait maybe 1 or 2 days in game to have all of them removed. So just prepare yourself for that. That can be a little bit annoying just for the 1 day. But then all of them get removed. What are we doing after any plans? We are going to do Wing 8, and we're going to try our hand at some Heal Spectre. The expansions add so much, they really do. It is insane how much they give you. I don't need the thing up there. Hey, thank you so much for the bits, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Will we hit the corner? Let's find out together.
Wing 8 is great, but the BLTC invites our loyal customers to join us in celebrating founder Evan Nash Blade's birthday. It's an opportunity you can't afford to miss, and it usually only comes once a year.
Thank you so much for that. And yes, let us all celebrate Evan Nash Blade's birthday together. Ooh, that hurt. Pug stream group or with your static? Be a mix of people with our static, NA training static, but we will likely have some spots open as well for people from stream as well. Should be maybe about 3 spots open if my math is correct. Thank you so much, Fluffy, for the What's that done? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Don't know what arc DPS has been done. Oh well, there we go. That's right, the in-game one always takes a little bit to catch up. Dude, they should advertise his birthday some more. Also, just don't need arc up there, really. Now, Heal Spectre's taking a bit to get used to. But we're getting there. Just getting knocked around like crazy here. Definitely want to pump out some stability here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Fiery. Yeah, it's the toggling between different enemies that's not doing my head in, but that's taking a bit of time to really wrap my head around. But we're getting better at it. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting the keybinds into muscle memory now. Once we get it there, then we'll be fine. Zoja's not living her best life. Rio, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's make sure we go heal Zoja. How's it going? It's great to see you. Yeah, the amount of content you get as a free-to-play player is absolutely crazy. And yeah, you do have limitations like the trading post and the in-game mail system and some other things that I'm not quite aware of. But yeah, the amount you get for it is absolutely crazy. And yeah, the expansions are going to make your life so much better. But for reference, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for over 10,000 hours. No signs of slowing down. I am still so excited every single day that I jump into Guild Wars 2. Oh, new in game, looking for some content creator for questioning. Well, you've come to the right place. I'm here to answer any of the questions that you have. And we'll go target ally, swap back to boss. Probably did that a bit too soon. Let's just go in and start blasting. And swap back to ally. We're getting our keybinds slowly in muscle memory, so that's good. Most of the time the text-to-speech is tolerable. If you watch Chronicle Arcane more and more, even text-to-speech version you will be more understandable. You're doing alright. Unfortunately we can... Oh, Zoja's about to die. Oh no! Yep, come on, heal the rat, heal the rat, heal the rat, heal the rat.
Losing hope. The other is pulling him back. You'll live.
You've heard that guild in itself, oh, isn't that great in game? I'm enjoying the guild. No, honestly, joining a guild's a fantastic thing to do. It's by no means required. I think Zoja's actually just going to die here. Yeah, it's not required at all. Guild Wars 2 is a great game as a solo player as well. But joining a guild will give you a great community of people that you can get involved with and just join for all of your Guild Wars 2 combat needs. But it's by no means required. And yeah, I recommend staying away from the ones that require representing them 100% of the time. And yeah, because you can have, was it 6 guilds you can be a part of now? Beautiful. Once we are done with this convergence, oh, instant nuke. Need the heal. Can we maybe blink over here? Maybe we'll have more luck over here. I don't think we will. I don't understand the representing part. Okay, no worries. So basically, here are like all the guilds that I'm a part of. So basically, representing just means you have the little check there, and just means that guild tag will show up next to your name. So say, there you go. You can see CM next to me here. So that's because we are now representing our guild, Charge Miss. Whereas if I was to go to Ascended Horse Hero here, you can see the tag is now changed. It's because I'm now representing Ascended Horse Hero. So guilds that ask for 100% rep, they will mean that you have that box checked 100% of the time, so you're always representing their guild tag. But because you can have multiple guilds in the game, you can have up to 6 that you can be a part of, you may not want to represent just one all the time. And once we are done with this convergence, we'll take a quick break and then we'll start forming up for raids from there. It's mostly the World vs. World guilds that ask that. Yeah, for PvE, that's really not a thing. EU or NA raids. We are going to be on NA today. It is our NA raid training day. Beautiful. We have successfully done a convergence and made probably about 15 or so gold. Not bad at all. For that, we'll get the amalgamated now. Oh wow, those are tanked in price. Nice. Beautiful. Now, we are going to go stretch our legs, and we will be back in a few minutes. There's also, oh, look at all these weekly things done. We're very happy with that. Are you in US or EU? Right now, I'm playing on the NA servers, but I predominantly play on EU now. No, more than welcome. All people are welcome, especially new players. And yes, feel free to join our guild. You can just type your account name in chat or whisper me in game. I'm on my Connor2063 account. The IGN command will always tell you. So feel free to type your account name in chat and I can shoot you an invite. But for now, we're going to go take a break and then we'll start forming up for raids. So we'll be back in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome on back. And crazy, yeah, if you want to join our guild, absolutely. More than happy to have you. Just type your account name in chat. Oh, you were live stream Guild Wars 2. Hell yeah, let's go and give you a shout out, mate. So yes, everyone, make sure you go drop a follow, as I will now do as well. There we go. But yes, drop them a follow, and whenever they go live, make sure you chill out with them. Now, we're going to go create a squad. Now, we will invite everyone who has signed up. That was on the NA channel. Okay, we got some peeps. Love it. No, you're always welcome. No need to be shy. No, we love to support all the Guild Wars 2 streamers that we can. Ivan gets an invite. Cald. Exos. Perfect D. Sora, if they are on. Hang on, I gotta start typing in people's names. Sora. Orca. Orca's name there. And what's Dame Vamp's account name? Absolutely, mate. Hell yeah. Welcome on in. I will flick you an invite right now. Charge Miss Roster. Done. You are now invited. Beautiful. Let's flick you an invite as well. Love it. And I really appreciate that, Kiara. That's really, really kind of you. Dame Vamps in. Hang on, let me add them as a friend. There we go. It's going to make it much easier. So Orca's going to be a few minutes late. Alright, so that's okay. /D. D. There we go. Okay. For Greer, we might simply cheese it. No, we will, because honestly, Greer's a bit of a weird fight. Yes. Okay, so the plan, we will go probably heal Quickness Herald. We'll go 3 healers for Greer just to get the clear. I can deal with some of the reflex. Oh, A Crazy is your in-game name. Perfect. No, of course you can. That's good, because yeah, usually an in-game name or this name up here that pops up if you bring up the contacts in LFG, they're what I need to flick you an invite. So let's try roster. That should have done that. Crazy, there we go. So yeah, the crazy.5014. And yeah, I really appreciate the care. It's super, super kind of you. You play on NA? I play on both. Right now we are on NA, which is our oldest account. A lot of the time we play on EU though, so we bounce around between the servers depending on what strikes our mood. Okay. Yeah, EU is kind of my main nowadays. You are with the cool kids. All right. Welcome in. What roles would you like? Will do wing 8. I will. Coward, it's cool. You're old enough to understand you're not a cool kid anymore. You and me both, mate. I will kite Decima and be a 3rd healer. Greer, so need all boons heals covered. Am I showing up as online? I am. Great. Okay. So no Sora, that's alright. For Greer. For Greer, we will have everyone Zerg down one of the mobs. Preferably Gree, while I block the other one. Scourge will be hype as hell. Yep, Scourge will be hype as hell here. And thank you all so much for watching the ads. The ads really help support me and make sure that us streaming is sustainable and we can do it more and more. And especially since over the last week, we really had our taste of being a full-time streamer, and we really enjoyed it. It was fantastic fun. Truly just an absolutely incredible week for streaming.
So, what brings you here?
Okay. No, I might start just assigning some roles in a bit, actually. So for Greer, we will simply instantly win that. And that's a very cool dream. I'm sorry that your career in your country is a big fail. That doesn't sound good at all. I hope things improve. Next sale should be coming sometime soon. We don't have that information as to the exact dates, but it should land relatively soon. And when Orca pops up, okay. So let's go. Exos, can you Q heal on Chrono? Or whatever you prefer. Don't forget tools. What's that reminder for changing gathering tools? Yes, it is a Blish HUD add-on I have, which, yeah, it'll tell me like where my gathering tools are across my multiple characters. And every time I log out, it just reminds me to remember them. BD, can you where am I typing that? PD, can you a DPS? So that will be a quick healer. Oh, I know that's not you. Just no role for you. Exos will be quick healer. PD will be a DPS. Big Ivan is that is that heal Scourge Ivan? And Vindar Gaming, watching you play this makes me want to play again. I'm really glad to hear that. It's been so long since you played, you're afraid it'll be overwhelming if you jump in on existing characters. A good thing for that is you can always just make a new character and work your way through the story again if you want to just like ease your way into it. But yeah, I recommend just jumping back into the game as well. Like, yeah, it might take a little bit to get back up to speed, but it's going to be well worth it. And plus, you've got people like me here to help you get up to speed with everything you need to know. Power ADPS. Okay, so let's sort this out. So in Nightshade, that is an Alacrity healer. Hey there, everyone. How's it going? And what build Exos are you thinking of playing? Power A DPS with Spear Greatsword. Is that a Chronomancer or is that a Willbender type thing? And we've got Orca in. That's good. I don't think.
Hello, Conocon and all your viewers.
Hey, what's up, Dame Vent? How's it going?
That's good. I've got my viewers on as well.
Lovely. Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
The group
Dead Helen, how's it going? Welcome in.
So you did a lovely convergence just then?
Yeah, we were learning Heal Spectre, which we'll use to kite Decima. So yeah, it's the first time I played the build, so wanted to at least learn a little bit before I jump into Wing 8 with it. Is it possible to change account name? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, I changed this account name to Connor a few years ago. You can do it. You just have to maybe lodge a support ticket. You might even be able to do it just through the ArenaNet website now. Evan, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's sort this out. Orca, I want you Q DPS. Exos, say DPS or whatever you prefer. We'll just set and yeah, Cowd, you stay DPS. Cowd, stay DPS. Perfect. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Setup, how's it going? Welcome in.
Hi, Sky. Hi, Blind. Hi, Big Ivan.
Okay.
Hello.
How are you?
No Sora, I think, so
Fine,
we'll
how are you?
remove that.
Good, good. Interested to see what strategy we're going with Wing 8 today.
That's right. Not Wing 8. Greer should be fairly straightforward. We're going to run 3 healers. Orca, if you're not talking, that's fine. As long as you can hear, that should be good. If you can run Ventari, you and I will just be Ventari Heralds, and we're going to have a good time. What we will do is I'll place a marker on you. No, you stay DPS, because I'm thinking we may want maybe even like a heal chrono or something, because for Greer we're going to want a ton of revive, not Greer, for Desmo we're going to want a ton of revive potential, which chrono can give with its Medic's feedback trait. But yeah, circling back, strategy for Greer, we will send everyone except for me to go deal with one of the little mini mobs, and then I will go entertain the other one and stop its projectiles from reaching the boss. And then once yours is dead, you will then come, deal with mine, group back on the boss, and we will just repeat that every time those mobs pop up. How long do you stream for? Usually about 5 hours on our regular stream days.
And there's a shout out for Pivody. Welcome to the channel.
Okay, Wing 8 full clear. Q heal. DPS. Yeah, let's get our grammar right. DPS. And range DPS.
Sometimes I miss the simple joy of galloping across an open field.
I'll have to take you to Shaymore Valley someday.
Well, yeah, welcome in. What's on the schedule today? We are doing a Raid Wing 8 training, so it's going to be a very good time. Alright. Yeah, so Orca, you go on Q DPS. We have boons for your group sorted. And then I will just be Lex. I can do anything. Ocean mentioned that in the LFG listing. What's that? Melee DPS. Wing 8, full clear, prog. And there we go. Got a melee DPS, nice. So, let's see, I need that Q heal. Cowd can do it, but I do also want them on DPS so we can actually start hitting some of those DPS thresholds because they are an Omega DPS pumper. But if anyone does want to join us on NA, you can join up on our account there by typing /squad join, my account name. Welcome in, Sora. Hell yeah. That's all good. Let me shoot you an invite, Sora. Welcome on in. And Sora, can you Q heal or quickness heal by any chance? I can't remember what your preference is. If not, actually, what heal can you do? Herald Q heal, perfect. Music to my ears. Yes, if you do that, that is great. That will pair perfectly with what we're intending. How are you showing these icons in the squad UI? That is the squad roles. That is the squad manager add-on to Arc DPS, or squad roles Arc DPS plugin. So you can check it out in that Reddit post there. Thanks, PK. I appreciate that. You're most welcome, Crazy. Makes it much easier for me to keep track of who's doing what. Okay, so I just need, honestly, a DPS. Alright, cool. You're in. Love it. I can just do... Dame Vamp will be a ranged DPS. Cowd will be as well. Exos goes here. Raids. Raining Prog. We just need the DPS done. And yes, we're doing Raid Wing 8 training now. I can an alias for squad roles. Yes, I can. What alias would you want? Yeah, we are on NA.
Hey everybody!
Welcome on in.
Hello, hello. Sorry, I just got back.
All good, mate. Let's create invite. Just copy that. Just deal with some more. View squad message. There we go. You like squad roles. Perfect. No, that makes sense. Chat commands, custom commands. Where does that live? There we go. That should be done now. Thank you for the hydrate.
Okay. We have given a shout out to everyone. Nice.
Wow. Pretty.
Pretty. Have you guys started buying the raid trophies from any to put in your own stead?
I haven't, no. We've been stockpiling the raid currency because right now, unless Guild Wars 2 efficiency is updated in the last few minutes, I am officially the top ranked player in the world in terms of gating crystals.
Oh my gosh.
Which is very funny.
Like to say I hate you, but I don't. But I do.
Has changed.
Just go kill everything here.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Some of these mobs just about harder than the bosses. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop the stream.
Very nice.
Let's go get the res. Why did that one go all the way out here? Genhouse Beard, we're gradually getting there.
I must admit, I've been a bit obsessed with this wing.
Oh yeah, because that's my EU account. This account has 10k hours.
It's going to be so hard to get that title.
So that account only has about 1,000. This one is just under 10k. So yeah, that's my EU account. Yeah, if there's a spot open in squad, you can just join on in. That's fine.
Sorry, I was gonna wait at the base of the mountain for you, but what can I say?
Oh, what's that in inventory? Which thing in particular? So we've got quite a few things here.
Ha, you and me both. Now, you got a couple of titans to kill. I'm here to observe.
Just be careful if you're headed out. Haven't been able to scout much farther myself. Titan spawn everywhere. Heavy concentrations up into the ocean. Might want to pick a direction and start there.
Refreshing.
Kill the empowering beast first.
We must renew ourselves.
By my will.
And just block it. So Orca, if you can run Ventari for this next boss, you and I will both do that.
Our moment has finally come.
Oh, that's right. You are Quick Herald as well.
Oh, sorry. I'm not Quick Herald. I'm
Oh, Quick Firebrand? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, run Reflex. Like, if you have Reflex, run them. There we go.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Okay. Strat. Follow arrow marker to first mob to kill. Go to the one closest to you. At the start, go for the left mob. Kill that. I will block the second. Then run to second mob on me. Kill it. Go back to boss. Repeat when the mobs. Do not follow tag, follow arrow marker. Stack behind boss as much as possible. Oh, am I also running Berserker? No, I'm running full Givers here. This is a proper Healing Herald setup. There we go, that is done. So yeah, Coward, if you lead everyone to the left mob, I will go deal with the right. Once the left mob is dealt with, we'll deal with the right one, go to the boss, and we will just repeat. And yeah, just use your discretion, Coward, to go to whichever mob you want when they appear. Preferably Greig, because I think Greig tends to wander on over to Greig eventually.
Okay, if you see him pop up and I don't.
Yeah, I'll call out and say, like, go to mobs or something, or mobs appear. I'll make it known.
Okay.
Then I'll just block projectiles, and yeah, we'll kill this. It'll be fine. And if you are a virtuoso, run feedback. Excellent, thank you for that. But if you have projectile reflex, run them. They're just a universal good here. Also remember, don't follow tag, follow arrow. So there we go, I'm blocking that attack. Oh, hi, Addy. Oh, damn it. That one's going to get through.
The pains of this world are
Go get the reses. Should not have gone down there. Very not cash money of me. Yeah, get a res on me if you can when you're running over here. Oh, and don't run through that. Yeah, just take your time. Be careful of the AoEs. They are bigger than they appear. I might actually switch this to... minstrels. There we go. What's up, Raditz? How's it going? How did that get us?
The pains of this world are cruel.
Oh, this one. Yeah, need to get a heal off. Block. Need people in the greens. Knock back. GG. Spicy stuff. I know, yeah. The fact that we had both of those, yeah, was shocking. Yeah, just GG quick. It should still work. We just honestly need to deal with the initial, like, split. That's fine. Oof. Nice, I think we were able to... Oh, he's coming. He's got 4. There we go, that's better. There we go. Start just cleansing Condis like mad. You can dodge into that shockwave. Just power as anyone as soon as they go down. And certain enemies are actually a higher level than the max level. It's a way of juicing their HP to make them more difficult. 14 stacks is not ideal, so make sure we get those reses. We need them all.
Refreshing.
Now keep going.
We must renew ourselves.
That went better than I expected.
There we go.
Our moment has finally come.
This is still doable, it's just going to take quite a while. This is before Decima. Break the bar. When we CC, remove 10 stacks of empowered. Big CC. He's down to 4 from 14. Keep an eye for when the mobs appear. Kill the empowering beasts. Don't overlap the circles, 2 in each. Kill the other empowering beast as it comes in. Back onto the boss. Dodge through it, or jump it. Make sure you're stacked tight on the group, because that's where the reflects are.
Eat my dust.
Join me.
I appreciate the help.
Cool. Boss is phasing, so we're going to have to deal with the mobs. Cowd, take him to somewhere close. I'll go deal with the other one.
Got the target.
Armored up. Running out of endurance.
Let's focus on reflecting their projectiles. Means the boss deals less damage. There we go. Make sure you're stacked tight on the group at all times here. It's very easy to go down at range. The knockbacks here, you need like perma stability for this. You can dodge the third one. At least 2 in, that's plenty. Back to the boss. Mobs appear to be back up, or at least just kill Reeg. I'll go deal with the other one. Go get the reses. They are your priority. Ah, God, that's annoying. Maybe I think I got it. And yeah, we absolutely do need to stack behind Greer, because he cannot attack behind there. Wait. There we go. Focus on the reses. You're basically 1v1 the boss. It's just one of the little mini bosses here. We'll probably GG that. Yeah, basically there I'm just meant to be there reflecting its projectiles.
Question. Wow.
Yes?
When we're in that rock by that tree where we were stacking just then, I found it extremely hard to see, you know, the 2 gold circles and then dodge for the purple one. Yeah, exactly. That spot to me is so, like, we're squashed in and can't see because there's just so much stuff going on.
Yeah, so ideally we should just try and not stack in tight areas like that. It can be a little bit hard at points because the mobs are going to move how they're going to move at a few points.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, it will be hard to move there. But yeah, just honestly here, focus on staying alive and stay tight on the group, even if you have to bring some movement skills to make sure people, you know, stay stacked up. That's going to be very important here, because if you're away from the group and you go down, it's a huge arena. It's going to be very hard to res you. And yeah, we're running a 3 healer comp.
Just on the other side, and that was my fault, because that's why I didn't go there. Because it was owie. Okay.
There we go. Dodge through that. Power here is ideal, power with the reflex, and also because these mobs just have like permanent resolution, which means they take reduced condi damage. So power is much preferred on this encounter. There you go. Just gonna walk out of that. Focus on the reses. Hefaro, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Grab those reses. Grab every one of those reses. That's a lot of people down. GG. Irrelax, how's it going? Yeah, there are insane amounts of AoEs here. Even if you have to slot a bit more Condi Cleanse on your build as well, do it. What are you doing there, Addy? Hey, thanks, Safari, for the hydrate. If you have enough boon strip, it doesn't matter, which is a good thing about loading Scourges as well. Just infinite boon rip, basically. And another key point about stacking behind the mobs, that big triconal AoE that pumps out purple AoEs everywhere, that won't hit behind them. So yeah, always be trying to maneuver around the back of a mob as much as you can. You're not doing split on Greer? Nah, I've found generally better success just sending everyone to deal with one and then having to come over and deal with another. I found that to be much more stable. But yeah, originally we were trying, this was last week, we were doing send one subgroup to deal with one subgroup deal with another, but honestly the DPS wasn't quite there to get them down in time. So I find it much easier just to send everyone to one, I deal with the other, they regroup. No, we can't hear you, Orca. The music is going off. We love it. But yeah, we do need to make sure that we don't have unnecessary downs. And it's quite easy to go down here. And Spear can be totally worth it as well, because you don't necessarily end up being locked at range too much here, especially if you keep just rotating around them. It's almost a bit like Bone Skinner. It does depend a bit on what the AoEs look like as well, but I wouldn't expect there to be too much of a difference. Still can't hear you, Orca. Can see you going green, but can't hear you. Bark2, thank you for the follow. There you go, I think I heard that.
Hello?
There you go, you're audible now.
Yeah.
Yes, you're all good. Yep, it's all clear. No robot today.
I love watching everyone's mount just piling up with their ass in the air. Just saying.
I have no idea what killed me there just now.
Together we shall gallop.
I was just standing there.
Yeah, there's some mobs floating around back there.
Okay, that would be it.
So Greer has proximity taking. Okay.
I have a quick question. Should I be prioritizing the big ball thingy, the ads throwing at the boss, or should I be prioritizing the group if the boss is also throwing like a giant wave at us during that time?
Ideally, you should be somewhat moving between them, because you can see the animation that the little mobs do to fire the orb between them, so you can just flick the Ventari bubble off to deal with it, and then bring it back for the AoE projectile spam, but I'd personally probably prioritize reflecting that empowering orb, because we do have other reflects floating around. Even Ivan, you could bring Corrosive Poison Cloud, Sora's a Firebrand, has a ton of reflects, we've got verts everywhere, like there's reflects. So having those on the group during those attacks is a good thing.
Okay, yeah, that way it will give me less pressure, and then I can just keep my bubble and visual for that thing.
Yeah, and if verts want their number to go up, run feedback, because all of those projectiles, they get reflected and they scale off your power damage. There we go. It's going to dodge through that. It kind of messes with its pathing. The orbs that track people, dodge through them to the other side. So try and kill Rieg. I will try and tank the boss.
We must renew ourselves.
Oh, thank you, Jess, for that amazing dinner.
That's something I forgot to ask you. Since we're on the same mod now, Is it still you that is in charge of the orb, or is it me now that you're...
It'll generally be me. I'll still do it. Thank you so much. It's just made us a wonderful dinner of all sorts of roast veggies. That's going to be amazing. We'll go and showcase that in a minute once we're done with this pull. Beautiful. Keep trying to move behind the boss. It'll be a bit like Bone Skinner. And dodge the third one. Dodge through the shockwave. Or jump it, whatever you prefer. And just keep rotating. We just don't want to be in front of him. Our Guild Wars 2 expansions are somewhat standalone. There's story that carries on between them. But you don't have to buy... You don't necessarily have to play each one. If you want to just dive into the most recent. See? The AoE underneath him doesn't actually do a lot. It's just a bit of pulsing poison, so you can move in. Deal with these elite empowering mobs. Just do a bit of a pivot and deal with them. So yeah, we don't want those orbs getting to the boss. Cool, just keep stacking on tag. We're just going to keep moving to the left. Bit like Bone Skinner. And yeah, for Soul Beast, get yourself some Zojja stats, Berserker. Okay, not sure what did that. Just keep moving behind, we're one down. Just means it's going to take a bit longer now. Cool, don't just follow tag. Don't follow tag, run to the other one.
The other one's running over a bit.
That's right, just let it do its thing. I only played OG Guild Wars 2. The stuff didn't exist, made you go back and play WoW again. Well, now is a great time to come back and play Guild Wars 2. And yeah, we definitely do have to burn through some of those sous vide steaks, you're not wrong. There. I like to have those add-ons as well. Excellent. No, Guild Wars 2 with a few add-ons is fantastic. And I have guides on my YouTube channel for them all as well. Yeah, have that, just dodge through it. Mobs are up. Go to the other one. That one is way closer.
Right on top
Go
of
get the
each
reses. Do the best you can. Try and just get those reses.
Oh no. Green. Get the other red. Oh, jeez.
But yeah, this is going to be an absolutely amazing dinner right here. All sorts of roast veggies from Jess. And no, there is no gear treadmill, so you do not need to worry about that. The gear you got back in 2012 is just as relevant now as it was back then. Yeah, the exotic gear you get from Citadel of Flame will still be decent. There is like a tier above that now. Ascended gear. But it's only about 10% better, and that is the max stack cap. And dodge.
I didn't have the reflect up then. Careful. Ah, God, these knockbacks. Try to get me if you can. Careful. Oh, I'm pretty far.
And that's definitely a valuable thing. That's a valid thing you can do, which honestly we might kind of try, because this isn't really working at the moment, I think.
Oh my God.
Oh, there we go. I let one get through. My bubble ran out. Oh well. Just gonna move off so I can use my Star 5.
Lieutenant. We're heading back. Green.
Don't overlap them, don't overlap them.
We need to keep our reach.
History is
Our moment has finally come.
Going on a little bit of a... There we go. Depth of the AoE. Where's my bubble, actually? There. Oh yeah, you can do this content on your 10-year character. That's fine. That's a non-issue. 26 stats. That is pretty high. So you just keep moving behind. That's going to be very important now. Big CC. Big CC. CC removes the stacks. It's down to 16, it's a bit more manageable. Yeah, there is no gear check in Guild Wars 2 as well. And as long as you are pulling your weight in terms of mechanics, you'll be totally fine. And there's a lot of really good raid guides in Guild Wars 2 as well. And the typical raids, this raid here is one of the harder wings, but they are honestly an easier level of difficulty than what you would have seen in WoW. Cool, we got that.
Our moment has finally come.
Get all the reses. Yeah, we might try a new strat Get all the reses. We can salvage this.
Together we shall gallop.
Run behind. Yeah, he's got a few stacks of empowered now, so we've got to be very careful. Power res everyone. Okay, so if you can go deal with Greer, that's the more important one for you to deal with. So run to the other one. Because Rieg will have a tendency to run as well. So I can deal with that, you can deal with the static one. Then I'll just keep an eye on Rieg. Yeah, fractals you need to get agony resistance on your characters, which that you need ascended gear to slot. And to get it effectively fully, capped out for what you need, it's probably about a 60 to 70 gold spend. But it really just becomes a bit of gold after a while. Oh, did a bot just join Discord? Ah, okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah. Get the reses.
Oh, there's a lot going on in that little area.
Yeah. Let's check.
I need help.
If you do daily fractals, you'll get a ton of money, which you'll be able to buy your infusions super quick. We'll GG that. So we might try a new strategy now, because this isn't going particularly smooth. So what we'll do instead, we will simply focus the main boss until it is absolutely necessary, and then we will split as we have and deal with the mini-mobs.
Okay.
So same deal when we split. Ideally, if the main group can go deal with Gree, I will deal with Rieg if we can. Until it.
Eat my dust.
And then yeah, we'll just do the split in the same way. This might just mean less moving overall. No, I can't hear you, unfortunately. But yeah, Guild Wars 2, I think it is the game that you should play.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
So main boss it now.
You can just go back.
Same, we'll deal with the orbs. Orca, you deal with the other one. You deal with Gree, I'll deal with the orbs from Rieg. Need those reses. Just keep moving behind. Keep moving behind. Need those reses. There we go, we're restabilizing. And Poa, thank you for the follow. CC. Big CC. That removes the stacks, that's good. Kill the empowering things. Gotta kill them quick. They are actually the priority now, not the boss itself.
Allow me to act.
Back to the... Yeah, well, GG that. That's just honestly going to be a bit too chaotic for now. How fun's Janthia Wilds? Honestly, Janthia Wilds is fantastic fun. There we go.
Never mind about giving me the reason, and what I was going to do just now, I was going to play some Marco. Right on the side where the mob is in charge. We're going to shoot his oils. Now I can just be by bubble up there, and I know exactly where to fling it when we're moving around. But if we're going to go strategy, we don't need it because we're just going to be in the face.
Your mic's a bit cooked there, but we, I believe, got it.
Is it still cooked?
That's fine now.
Okay. It should be so weird tonight.
For a start, I'd buy the Path of Fire Heart of Thorns Duo pack.
We must renew ourselves.
I don't think we got it. It's hard if we don't get there quick enough. But you get so much more content for your money with the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle.
Armored up.
Dodge that, nice. Yeah, 2 X-Packs for the price of 1. It's insane value. So make sure you're not standing in the AoEs, there are a lot of them. There we go. And dodge. We can just deal with Reek here, things will restabilize.
What is yanking me?
Okay, 18 stack them. Do not stack them. Do not stack them. Get the reses. You never stack the greens.
Yeah, my bad.
GG. if you go to Greer in the beginning. Yeah. We'll keep that in mind. What are you thinking? Is there a demerit if you die? No, there's not really. Let's see what so let's see. I think balls.
So we're all going to the right first? Is that
We'll,
what I'm reading right?
we'll all go to the right, then boss, and then we'll split from there, I guess.
Okay. And then I guess once we return back to the boss, I'll just keep on top of the left edge orbs, or should I try to stick like close to the boss and still keep those orbs under check?
I can keep an eye on the left ad. So then I can deal with its projectiles, you can keep yours on the group.
Okay.
So all just right mob now, let's give that a shot. I didn't expect Greer to be this much of a problem. Oh, the knock.
About that, I got teleported way across the...
Yeah, it's probably if you don't run in quick enough, I think.
We must renew ourselves. For doomed you have always been. Strong.
Oh, the knockbacks. It's ridiculous. Need people to not be off the group. There we go.
For doomed you have always been.
Yeah, that's still gross balls, by the way.
Yeah. That's right. When we see C, we'll remove 10 stacks, so it'll be fine.
Okay.
For doomed you have always been.
Sharp blade, sharp bow.
Very nice. Eat my dust.
CC. There you go, no stacks. Kill the empowering beast. And we can dodge there.
Oh, I could have blocked that one.
Doomed you have always been.
Jump that. And yeah, that happens with some of the mobs. It's just not going to do anything there. Hey, No Relevant, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hi Josh and Chad. Hope you are well.
Are you running 4 healers? No, just 3. But we're going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Deal with Rieg. Let's go get the res.
Raj.
Back on my feet.
Sony Slay Station, thank you for the follow. If you get the green, don't move around too much, or else it makes it harder for people to stack on you.
And the more you run, the harder it is for us to re-block for you. So we're gonna do the other mob now?
Yeah, we have to deal with the other mob because the boss is invulnerable.
We must renew ourselves.
Almost finished your first legendary. Awesome! What legendary are you going for? Yeah, cool. You got this, team, while I finish some dinner. Shining Blade, great choice. I'm eating a whole bunch of roast veggies, some with melted cheese on top. We've got some pumpkin skins covered with melted cheese. It's my fiancée Jess that made them.
We must renew ourselves.
This is a long fight. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy our bookcases. Very much looking forward to when Brando Sando's next book, Winds of Truth, comes out next month. It might even be like a week or so away, which I'm very keen for. Leon, how are you going? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Back to the boss.
This
Dodge
was
through
it
that.
just fixated on the Jade mech just now, or is it
It might have
fixated on
been.
something else? Okay, that's what it looked like to me.
They get fixated on the darndest things. Deal with Rieg first. You deal with the Rieg, I'll just reflect projectiles here. Get the reses.
Stack up the rest. Stack up on cloud. Stack up on cloud.
We must renew ourselves.
Oh, Pokemon fan? Yes, I am a huge Pokemon fan. That's just going to go in there. What's going on here?
We must renew
There we go. Get the res. Oh, reses. Dodge. Yeah, the reses. Focus the reses. There we go. Beautiful, restabilize. Oh. If that orb is up, do not stand near it. It fires a ton of projectiles out to everyone. Mia, how's it going? Damn. Good reflect. Big CC. There with the mobs.
I wield great wisdom. Foredoomed, you have always been. Now that's a compliment.
Beautiful, there we go. I remind you of an actor in the Chronicles of Heroes series. I haven't heard of that actor, but still, I'll take it as a compliment. We'll get there. It's just long. It's just a long fight. It's what it is.
Foredoomed, you have always been. I cannot be defeated.
Deal with Rig. My bubble there.
Green.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, this is definitely working better. Still not the easiest thing in the world, but still.
Well, since our first one's dead now, it should be this one, right?
Yeah. And we should just kill this one from 50 to 0, and then it's just the boss. So it's just going to take a bit of time now, but it should be fairly free.
Will this one dip at a certain percent, or is that only when both are alive?
It's only when both are alive. It really is just aggroing on random things, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely on the map.
We'll take it.
I need a mech with a clone. Can I aggro on the clone, or?
Sharp blade, sharp line.
That's the only problem with my robot being out there is that we weren't getting the black.
And just stack these up. Oh, not stack them up, but stack in them. Deal with them. Dodge through this if you get it. It messes with their path and they go off to the void. Beautiful. Should be fairly free towards the end. I find decided to craft Envoy Heavy first. Great choice. It's aggroing the Phantasms and the mechs. We take those. We take those all day. Just a bajillion knockbacks.
For doomed you have always been. Putrid storm heralds.
Is she?
How about FCC?
Oh, you're doing well on those provisions tokens. Hell yeah. Deal with the mobs. Deal with that one first. As long as we deal with some first, the specifics don't really matter at this point.
Nice, very nice. For doomed you have always
Match.
For doomed you have always been. That went better than I expected.
Love when it just aggroes on the mech.
We must renew ourselves.
For doomed you have always been.
Let's go find some condies. There we go.
Yay! Achievements.
I'm an achievement.
Let's get the glider skin. What? Yeah, one pull. We'll say it's one pull. I think Herald is overall Revenant's best legend right now.
Oh, nice. Hmm. Hang on. Let me tweak something quickly.
Oh, nice.
Is there any support group for people who have to spend way too much time to Draconis Mons? Just know that you will be eventually free of Draconis Mons. It won't hold you forever. It will take some time, but do it each day, and you will eventually be free.
Now?
It sounds alright. Sounds good.
You sound good.
Okay, as long as it's not weird, then I'll take it.
That's fine.
What's next?
Decima is next.
Decima.
Okay. Do you still need me with the firebrand?
Yeah, we'll keep things as they are.
Okay.
We should have it. Orca, can you do ranged QDPS?
Yeah, that's why it's here.
Yes, do that. That's good.
Sounds awesome. You're doing great.
And I will kite. We will have sub 2 be the range group. No, sorry, sub 3 be the range group. 2 in order of like how it appears on the screen. Sub 3 will be the range group. Sub 2 will be the melee group, who will be responsible for dealing with the greens. I will kite. And yes, that will be it.
Should go on the, I won't have to put this behind.
Nope, didn't get that.
That should be fine. We will just have Ivan if you take Trail of Anguish.
Yep,
And when he does his knockback attack, you do your stability thing. And because we got Verts, we got guards, there's enough stability to go around. We'll deal with all the mobs, focus the boss. If you have range damage, consider staying out of the little square, or else there's lots of AoEs in there.
Feel the fury.
Might want to tell Exos what's going on since he wasn't here with us last time for this one.
Okay, I'll finish my mouthful.
Right.
Oh yeah, it was the first time, but not the last time.
Replenishing.
That's right, so for the first part, we're just going to kill mobs. Be careful of any of the AoEs that appear, they're all incredibly dangerous. So just slowly chip down these, we'll rotate around clockwise, kill them all, then we'll focus the legendary sentient conduit. It's going to show some lasers that pop up between some pylons. That's a bit of an introduction to the mechanic for the next fight. Just don't go through them unless you have stability or you're going to get knocked back and ping-ponged around. It's very fun. But yeah, I'll explain what's going to happen when we get to the next boss, but it's actually very simple, we just need to execute it. Okay, let's go. Just kill all these.
Time to do some real damage.
Beautiful. If you got melee, go in where you can.
I could outrun a centaur. Stay in the fight. I feel that one. Days. Lethal combination. I like it.
Beautiful, we got that. Okay, I'm gonna... a bit roboto there. Now, I'm going to place some markers, and it is incredibly important that people stand where they are meant to. So, let me just place them, and also make Cowed Lieutenant as well, just so we can have some people adjust markers. Okay. Roll to 1. 2. Beautiful. So what is going to happen? Sub 3 is going to be the range group, which I'll explain in a bit. Let me just type it in chat. Sub 2 melee, 3 ranged. Okay, so for the first part of the fight, before 75%, you all basically stack on the boss. Do not be in the boss's hitbox, because when it does a slam attack, if you don't dodge, it's instant death. No downstate, so don't get hit by that. You can stability it, but if you get hit by it, you just instantly die. So just stand a bit back from the boss, around about on circle. It's got a big hitbox. Now, what we will do, sub 75%. If you are in sub 3, you will go and stand on arrow. And Cowed Orca, if you can adjust the position of arrow ever so slightly, just so people aren't standing with their back to a pylon, you will stand on that, and sub 2, you will stand on circle and just melee the boss, and you will pick up the greens when they appear. I will kite, so I will deal with the big red, thing, the big red arrow. I'll point that where it needs to go, not on the group ideally, but if you see it on you, you need to move away from it. I will try and place it somewhere reasonable, but keep an eye on it, do not stand in it, it's instant death. So remember, sub 75%, sub 3 will go stand on arrow, sub 2 on circle, stability through the knockbacks, and the most important part that causes groups to destabilize. Sub 40%, a green arrow spawns alongside the red arrow. If you are in sub 2, every single one of you must stand in it, or else everyone gets hit with exposed and a burst of damage, which will probably wipe the group. So yeah, I will try and call out when the green circle or green arrow appears, and I'll try and place it in such a way, because it will go opposite me, where it's somewhat accessible to you. But when that is up, that is your priority. And that's basically it.
Oh, Cloud, I'll let you handle the arrow markers so we're not accidentally moving them around or accidentally removing it. So I'll let you deal with the placement. And then I'll take over if you happen to go down or whatever.
Oh, if people go down sub or before 40%, we're just GGing.
Oh, okay.
This needs all 10 people.
Did they say when they're making the change for the arrow thing? Or
No, they didn't, unfortunately. They're going to change it so that you need 3 people in it instead of 5, because needing 5 in it is very punishing. Also, to pick up the greens, if you've been hit by an orange arrow, that shouldn't be the case sub or before 75%. Don't grab a green, because you're going to take mad damage. And we'll do static strat.
Oh, shiny.
Okay, so arrows on north side this time. Last time we did it, it was at south side, if I remember correctly. Right?
Yeah, I think this will work better.
Okay. And where are you going to be in relation to that again? You're
I'll
gonna be on
be
which side?
alternating between the east and west sides.
Okay.
I'll try and place the sub, or in between, before 40%, I'll try and place the arrows somewhat behind the melee group, so they have an easier time getting the greens.
Okay.
Where's Shift V, T. Be stacking on the group. Right on the group. Yeah. Get the res, that's what you want, a stability. Move out the arrow, don't get hit by it. Don't stand in it if you are not needing it. Trying to overlap those too much, but you can dodge them.
Large greens.
Multiple people in them. Don't stack on the arrow unless you need to. And CC. And stand in all the greens. Too many get in, we instantly wipe. And every time one gets in, it refills his CC bar. Get all the reses. Sub 3, you're stacking on arrow. You're stacking on arrow and you're basically not moving. No, you need to be outside the circle. Hang on. GG. Those were not correct there.
There's only an arrow person. I can't see any arrow markers.
Yeah, there is an arrow marker on there, but you're basically you're stacking on, I believe, Cald, who's got the arrow marker. But yeah, you are outside the circle. We need the melee group in the circle. We need the range group outside the circle. That's all we need.
By circle, you mean that the small
Arrow.
red ring or the...
That red ring that's sort of around the boss now, that outer one. The one that's about, I don't know, 600 range away.
The thin one.
The thin one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to be outside that red wing. You cannot be inside it because we're using that to bait out the orange arrows. And when you get the orange arrows, you will stack on top of each other.
Okay, so arrow is for sub 2.
Yeah.
Arrows for sub 3. It's labeled as sub 3.
The range one.
Then why was arrow all the way over with the melee side?
The melee is supposed to be on circle.
Yeah, melee's on circle.
It's because some people were out of position, Dan, that's why.
Yeah, so...
Okay, sorry, we've swapped now, because range used to be the circle side and arrow was the melee
Yeah,
side.
we're doing a different strat. This will make it easier for me to position the green later.
Okay, so I must have zoned out on that bit, I'm sorry. I zoned out. Fuck.
Time to do some real damage.
I know what I'm doing.
Cannot hear a word of that.
I don't know where I am on the game right now.
Can't hear a word you're saying, Orca. Yep. Do not be in that position. GG. Yep. You must be in that red circle. I'm kiting outside it. Just make sure you're always standing in that circle, at least in this phase.
Yeah, I got knocked back there.
Yeah, that's why we need stability. Or dodge it. But yeah, someone should be spamming stability. So that big red AoE looks dangerous attack, that needs a stability. So Sora, either you stand your ground or whatever your preferred method of stability is, you'll stability that.
Oh, now Ixo's doing it. Oh, is it me?
But yeah, it's incredibly important here that everyone is stacked tight generally. Because one is going to make sure you get all the boons you need, and it's going to force the mechanics to spawn in a way that we like. If people are moving around, the mechanics will spawn randomly and we won't win. We need to control these mechanics. If we do that, we're good. After this pull, I'll move us to a different server and that might fix it. But don't worry about it for now. You're robotic now. shouldn't have done that. GG. Yep, if we lose anyone before 40%, we're just GGing. Because the mechanics are all fundamentally the same, but we just won't have the numbers to deal with them. I'll drag everyone to a different server. Excellent, we'll see if that goes. I dragged Orca in first, so hopefully that fixes any issues.
Hello?
Yeah, there we go, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay, give it 5 minutes. We'll see if it's still like that. But I can hear XO now, so that's the main point. I love you, Sky. I just had to do that though.
Not usually, Tay. Certain encounters have specific roles that you need to fill, but generally, it's fine. Generally, there's a lot of flexibility in terms of what you can bring. Getting used to this allied targeting, it's a bit weird. Make sure you're stacking on circle, everyone. Stack tight. There's two spread. You must be stack tight. Stack tight on circle. Move away from the arrow. Excellent. CC and CC fast. Big CC. That needs to go as quick as is humanly possible. Everyone can grab greens now. Now remember, as soon as the boss becomes vulnerable, you're going to go to arrow, if you're in sub 3. Beautiful. Heal up. Now remember, sub 3, you are outside the circle. Sub 2, you are in its face. Those marker positions are very important.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
Stack those arrows, and they need to be all in a line, basically. Grab the greens. As soon as you deal with your mechanic, you're back to your marker. And yes, this is Hill Spectre. It's not necessarily the best Hill Spectre you've ever seen, but it is certainly a Hill Spectre.
run a sentai.
Yeah, trying to go between ally targeting and boss targeting is super annoying.
Stay in the fight. A gift from the shadows. Bounty from the dark. Feel the fury. You'll have to hit much harder.
DC.
Go to the dark.
Now remember, sub 2, you will have the green arrow to deal with in a bit. It is imperative that you stand on it. We need all 5. Everyone can grab greens now, that's fine. But yeah, back. You're going back to arrow now. You're going back there now.
So sub 2 also gonna start coming to arrow now?
Nope,
Is
no. Same
not
thing.
yet? Not yet.
No. Never go to arrow.
Okay, never. Okay.
You'll live.
Don't need to change the marker.
Only so you don't stand with your back to a pylon. That's what we don't want.
Yeah, right now we're in the... Oh, geez, what was that?
Yeah, the wind will move you a bit. You can stability it.
I think at most maybe one grazed the pylon. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see.
Not ideal.
There's a big green careful. Everybody at arrow. Back to the marker.
You'll live.
Green.
We good here. There's green.
Need one more.
Top 20.
Get the reses.
Green arrow.
We need people in the green arrow.
Oh, get reses. Reses for sub 3 ASAP.
Stay in the fight.
Oh, ow.
GG.
Need everyone to do greens earlier on.
Yes, like all of sub 2 is dealing with greens. Sub 3 isn't touching them because you're dealing with the arrows. So you should never touch a green. If you have, something's gone wrong.
We had the green arrow right next to us while we had the arrows.
It's a bit
So
weird.
that's
It will
why we
go...
all went down.
Yeah. Yeah, so in that case, if you get that, then you need to move your orange arrow slightly off. The way the green arrow works is it is going to go opposite the big red arrow that I have, but it will go to the nearest unpowered pylon. So, yeah, its position is not 100% opposite me, but it's a bit unfortunate there.
So should we, us range people still jump on the green arrow as well?
No. You never go in the green arrow. That is sub 2's job.
Because that's what I was like, do I touch it? Do I not touch it? Because
Nah,
sub 2's
sub-
nowhere near us.
It's important that you only deal with the orange arrows, because if you deal with the orange arrows, it means sub 2 doesn't get them. Because if sub 2 gets an orange arrow, they can't deal with greens. So the entire thing destabilizes. So we have a very clear delineation of what's happening with roles. So yeah, ideally sub 2 basically won't move.
Me to say hello to everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
So can I clarify something? the dark green arrow, the one that wiped us, is it locked onto a player at sub 3 or is it locked onto a pylon behind sub 3?
A pylon. Not a pylon behind sub 3.
Okay,
An unpowered pylon opposite to me.
Okay, so we all have to move to it then.
You need to get away from it. It is sub 2's job to get in it. Yeah, if you're in sub 3, you do not touch the green arrow. That is sub 2's job.
Okay, so we're scooting out of the way of the big green arrow then.
Yes.
And then, so at that point, I need to be moving the marker to somewhere safe, so that way the rest of the other group can move on to the green arrow, and then we are out of the way, but we're still not hitting any of the pylons.
You can keep the marker where it is, you just need to move off it for a moment until the green disappears, and then you can go back.
Okay, so I can still keep that safe area, it's just that all of us need to scram.
Yeah, ideally, like, I should have changed my positioning so that the green arrow didn't spawn there.
Okay. But in the case that does happen again, then we need to get off, and then we also need to make sure when we're getting off that our current arrows are not hitting any of the pylons.
Yes, you don't want that or green spawn behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, if a green arrow spawns near you, that means I failed my job as a kite, so yeah. So if one's there, that's my fault. But yeah, you just avoid it. Yeah, it's the flicking between ally targeting and boss targeting that's a bit tricky.
Big green.
There's a particular order of skills I need to press to make sure that targeting works correctly. Ally targeting, swap back to boss, back to shroud. Ally targeting for this. Boulder, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm going very well. How about yourself?
Big green.
Go stop the greens, or else the CC bar refills. Don't let any of them in. CC. It is important. CC. Big CC.
Green.
Get the res quick and restabilize. Now go to your markers.
Up to the arrow.
Thanks for sharing.
Are we trying FF14? Oh, I hope it's going very well for you.
Because we're lined up with a pylon behind us.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
And get a res on me quick. That was a bit
One
awkward.
person was slightly to the side, aiming between the pylon right behind us, and then the one all the way to the back that's to the right of it.
I was gonna say that too. Oh, red.
Nope, not there.
Oh, there's
Who's got the red?
Uh-oh.
You're gonna go down. If you are too far back, you're going to get the red off our right, and it's going to wipe us. If you do accidentally get it, just quickly stand behind the pylon next to us so it shoots that, not me.
Yeah, but ideally people... I'm not sure where someone was standing there to get it. It must have been quite far out.
Unmuted. Sorry, I was saying in stream.
That's alright. I feel like I was appropriately spaced there.
I think what might have happened there was I moved the arrow marker to adjust the position, and then we got slightly scattered there. So somebody probably picked that up during that time when we were readjusting.
Feel the fury. Rumble and rumble and rumble.
Sharp blade, sharp smash then.
You'll be your gates.
Stand your ground.
But no, little bug.
Thank you so much for the lurk, mate. I appreciate that. Big CC.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Go to your markers.
Sharper's knowledge is power.
Shot 3, make sure your arrow is aimed in between.
Scatter this filth to the wind.
You do not want to hit a pylon behind you, or your life's going to be much harder.
Okay, I think we should be good here.
Stay in the fight.
Wait.
Need cover.
Up to the circle.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Ouch.
Green.
This one's going to sting.
Steady! Everyone!
Oh, by the way, that AoE you can stack. I can give you guys Aegis. It's got a block.
Yeah, and you can dodge it as well.
Yes.
Stay in the fight.
Green.
So you see?
I need quiet.
There's a green behind. Oh, nice.
Everyone can get them now.
Okay, let get the green. Back to arrow shop 3.
Yeah, let's try this now.
Right at the edge. We should be good where we're at.
Does this ignite a memory?
Yep, we're good. Oh, aside from that.
That's alright, just adjust. It's always going to do that, so just adjust it. And make sure you stack back up immediately. Did we fail a green? Looks like we did.
Green circles.
We're just push up 3 if possible.
Raging tempest to me.
My bad, my bad.
So, if we get those red circles on us, and we've got the red arrows, we need to separate for it, don't we? Because
somewhat. You can. Sub 3, if you're on the arrow marker, you should not get the red circles. That will basically always be on sub 2. Because they will be closer to the boss. Yeah, that's because people were out of position.
Okay. Yeah, all of sub 3 got the red circles, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
GG. But yes, make sure sub 2, you stack tight on that green arrow. We need 5 people in it, or else we get exposed, and then things that we could live through, we will then just instantly go down to. And that's really it.
Oh, so that's why we got the red circles, maybe?
No, that's why everyone started dying. It's because you got the exposed. Because if we fail the green arrow, you get exposed. Like, getting the red circles is fine. They actually don't do too much. You can just out-heal them. But it's when you get exposed, that's when things are going to start instantly killing you.
Okay, so maybe we got exposed and then those red circles did add to the damage and killed
Yeah.
us.
The hardest part of this fight is sub 40 because sub 2 must succeed on the green. Just, you have to.
Okay.
There's no choice.
Yeah, because everybody in sub 3 was pretty much stacked up right on the arrow. And we all got the circle at once, but nobody broke. We were all just stacking still, and then we just blew up after that.
Yeah, if something sus like that happens, Ivan, what you can do is preemptively throw down your Well of Blood, because that will, if people go down, it will instantly start reviving them. So that's a bit of a, oh, something sus is about to happen. I can preemptively fix it.
Right, okay.
Same thing with popping Shroud 4. It'll do the same thing.
Can I glint heal through that or no?
Probably.
Okay, I'll just
Answer's
try
usually
that.
yeah.
That happened again.
Yeah, usually you can. Get the res. If you get hit by the arrow, do not grab a green.
A little boost.
Where are we going? We're going over here. Get the rest is quick. GG.
What was that?
That was the red arrow. So yeah, I will generally try not to move it too much or away from the group, but if you see it, you just gotta get away from it. Because it's instant defeat.
BRB, I need a pee.
Yep, that's alright.
It's just gonna be fun. These people keep making me hydrate and stream. I'll be back.
I'm gonna take the bio tuitions. Everybody's doing
Are we pushing through, Josh?
Maybe if we can push through for maybe another 20 minutes or so. Would that work for you? Or do you have to duck off?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, let's go for another 20 minutes or so. And yeah, we'll take a quick few minutes break, so we'll get a few more pulls in. But yeah, the mechanics are all exactly the same the rest of the way through. Just we need that green circle to be covered. It just has to be. If we do that, we win.
An icon. Sorry to cut you off. Can we get an icon for sub 2 so that whenever the green arrow pops in, we can go there? This I can't really see it.
And let's see. I'll place a marker on maybe Mitch.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, the sunrise weapons are expensive. But yeah, we'll be back in a minute. We're going to take a few minutes break, so sit tight. And we are back. There we go. Webcam coming back up. Start from me. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we'll do a last ready check. Also, just good thing. Under options, general options, groups, people need to make sure that you have it set to hide none. It's for friendly effects.
For the what? Sorry?
So it'll be under options, I believe. It'll be under general somewhere. Let's see. Groups, hide ally visual effects. Have it hide none. And make sure you have character model set to medium. That's always a good shout. But it's way down the bottom of the main options page. And yeah, you can run through the boss's hitbox as well to get to the green arrow, so do that. Perfect. And yeah, that's a very good point there. There we go. Bit fiddly there, but we got it.
Get the other one. The other green.
It's good that the dev actually forwarded it onto the group. Forwarded it onto the actual rest of the team.
Green the other side, get in the other side. Green again.
Perfect.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub.
Beautiful. Go stack on your markers.
Got 3 the arrow.
Stay in the fight.
Move slightly. Everybody move. I move the marker. Move. Otherwise, we're gonna be hitting that one behind us. We want to be aiming in between.
I feel good.
That's where I'm at right now.
Yep, that's going to cause a giant problem now. You're going to have a big green to avoid. Big green arrow group, avoid it. You're going to have to walk around it.
Oh. Does this work? No,
Time to do some real
oh no, we're charging the other one there.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Ready? Everyone!
Dame, make sure you're on the group there. You just charged up a pylon, so be careful with that. There's more greens for everyone else to deal with. Dodge.
We got the L placement down now, but it did take advantage of green right next to us.
Yep. Watch that. Nice.
Switch around that green.
Hi, Eddie. Down you get, sweetie. Don't you be a little bit of a goofy goober. And we can stand right here. Perfect. Okay. There we go.
Green's coming in from the outside.
Stay in the fight.
Make sure you're all stacked up tight. People are a bit too spread there.
Everyone!
For sub 3.
Sub 2. Things are a bit tight. Things are a bit spread out there.
Yeah, because of the green circles.
CC?
Go to the dog.
Big C. You can all come in now. You can come off arrow and grab the greens. Here you actually can. A worthy attraction. She is indeed.
Okay, back to arrow, sub 3. Hopefully we don't need to move too much.
You'll live.
Make sure we're stacked up. Okay, we're good.
Green arrow, green arrow.
Up, up,
Everyone in it.
move.
That looks pretty good. Excellent.
I think. Gray is one slightly there, but that's fine, I think.
That was terrifying. Get there as quick.
The rest.
Replenishing. A little boost.
Ready? Everyone!
Green arrow.
Green arrow will probably be on the opposite side in a moment.
Green circles.
You'll live.
That's a fail. Green arrow, get the reses. That's going to be on someone. Get off it, get off it, get off it.
Oh, that was me. That was me. Fine, at least I died. Okay, follow couch. Make sure you're sticking with couch alignment.
Yeah, too many just got in.
Yeah, I can't see the green arrow when we were doing the green circles.
But it's make sure, like, yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing, but yeah, make sure your hide ally targeting thing all the way down the bottom is set to hide none.
I did, yeah.
Okay, so I have to figure out exactly when the green arrow spawns. And this game is by no means pay to win at all. And yeah, there are ways you can set it up with the controller as well.
Make sure you're paying attention to where the marker is, because I might move it if I feel like we need to adjust a bit to avoid hitting any of the pylons. So if you see that little pillar of light, Chef, be ready to move with it.
So, how's it going? Welcome in. Red arrow means green arrow.
Stay in the fight.
It's gonna be red arrow. The other arrow. Red arrow means red. Okay.
Keep cover.
CC.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Should be. There we go. Control T.
Stay in the fight.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the
Chip
wind.
the arrows a bit to between. Yep, good. You should be good here. Nice, right in the middle.
Little bug.
Okay, there we go.
Ready? Everyone!
Just stuck.
Feel the fury. Replenish.
This is pretty chill on heal aspect for the most part.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
There we go. Three to CC.
Okay, we can split off, chop 3.
Should be. There we go.
They'll have to hit much harder. A gift from the shadows.
We just get the reses.
Chop 3, back to AO, after the rest. We're good, stay where we're at.
Thanks for sharing.
Does this ignite a memory?
Green circle, green arrow.
Good.
Replenishing.
Sorry, that was my bad. That was my bad.
Okay, it's going to make it a bit hard for you to get greens, but we'll work with it.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
Ah, shit, sorry.
Just get the reses. Just focus on the reses. That's all you need.
Green circle.
Focus on the reses. What's getting you down there?
I think it was exposed.
Yeah, it means you failed a green. GG. We'll get one more. And yes, we are max level here. And also, I recommend probably continue.
If the arrows pop out.
Always do the green arrow. But with that, that is the mechanic you must do. That you cannot skip. It will wipe the group.
My bad. Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. That was my bad.
That's right. The main thing is sub 40%. We just have to get every green arrow. And yes, there's no stab there. It's alright. But I keep working through the story. The story is incredibly high value for players to do.
Oh yeah, food.
Thank you.
Last pull. Last pull. Let's make it a good one. Because yeah, we can get this. We just need to not whiff the greens. Alright, thank you for the follow. But if you are getting bored with it, you can just stop as well. There's no, I think it says you must do it. And there's no drops at the moment. Mm-hmm.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Blink over here.
Just that.
Go right about there, that's fine. And we'll definitely get you a Decima and Greer kill. It's definitely within our power to do. Don't you worry, Great Doodad. Welcome in, mate. CC. Big CC. Everyone can roll greens. Yes, very good that your chair is coming tomorrow. That is excellent. V.
We good here. We good.
Ready? Everyone?
Nice.
I feel good.
There we go. And right there, that's fine. Just gonna dump that there. Just run through. That's all good, no need to apologise, mate. Right about there. And we're playing Heal Spectre right now. CC. Excellent. There we go.
Arrow sharp 3.
B.
We will be scooting slightly to our left. Got green, just very slightly to get in between. Yep,
Green arrow.
Green. Stacking it, stacking it. Good.
Nice. Okay, shot 3, we can show some position is good.
Need cover.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Position.
Oh. That was weird. That was a knockback and a half there. Hang on.
Green circles on our side. Red arrow, careful. Okay, the sacrifice will not be in vain.
Okay.
Raging tempest to me.
Since David dead, is somebody else getting it or?
And someone else will get it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got knocked back there.
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Afara, for the hydrate. It's unfortunate that.
That's a lot of greens.
Yeah, no,
I
that's...
will be the last one standing.
No worries, so we're getting close to getting that there. I think that might be improved if we have potentially just 2 heal scourges. Because, yeah, people will just go down in that section. Because there's just so much pressure and so many mechanics. And having 2 heal scourges, 1 on each group, will help stabilize things a bit.
That I agree, actually. Having 2 heal scourge is better.
Yeah. This wing is really the wing of heal scourges.
Yeah.
But I think we will leave it there tonight. We should be able to get this down next week. But yeah, I think if we bring 2 heal scourges, everything else should mostly be fine. And then yeah, we just need to make sure we keep hitting that green arrow. Then honestly, everything should be alright. But good work there tonight, everyone.
It should be emboldened next week, right? Because we have the double rewards this week, I think, right?
They had double rewards last week as well, so they're doing something a bit different. So don't know if we'll actually get emboldened on this.
Wings 1 and 2 are the emboldened money, so it's going to be a while before this one becomes emboldened.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, never mind then.
I was like, I can stay up. How many hours have I stayed up? I don't know. Well over 12, 13 hours in raid with you guys. I'll be great.
All good. That's right. Well done tonight, everyone. And yeah, we'll definitely get this one down next week.
Yes,
I'll try to track Apple down, see if he wants to come back to play Heal Scourge.
Sounds great.
Apple has quit Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna see if he can come back.
I've seen him on like a couple of times since he quote-unquote quit.
Let's see what else, if there's any other groups on that we could always like dive on into. Oh man, CC Druid can pump out Ura's crazy. Oh hell yeah, Druid would be insane like that. See if we get struck. No,
But
right.
yeah, one of you guys might be able to talk him back into it.
IPS 5 boons.
Or we all talk.
You see that PoE 2 is kind of a chrono class. Very, very cool. That's awesome.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, so what we might do here, let's see if we can finish off a weekly
getting
as
all
well.
these recipes for my homestead eventually.
But awesome. That will be it for me this evening. I'm going to hop off Discord, but you all take care.
Alright, take care. Thank you so much.
Make sure we give Dame Vamp a shout out. Best ever, make sure you go check out Dame Vamp over on Twitch. Now, let's see, where are we at? So I didn't mind kiting that on Yeah, really didn't mind kiting that on Heal Spectre. That was cool. So salvage 50 items. What we can simply do is that. Salvage that. I probably have some more unidentified gear on other characters as well. Did you enjoy Spectre? I didn't like toggling between ally targeting and regular targeting. That was making it was feeling clunky while I was doing it, but that's also a symptom of it being a new thing for me. It's the first time I've really done that, so I expect it to feel clunky. And we probably need to refine our keybinds a bit. But also just in general, ally targeting Guild Wars 2 I don't think works great, just as a rule. But the range support was great. The flexibility you have is awesome. So there's a lot to like about it.
That looks valuable.
And it feels incredibly well suited to that particular role, because you have so many like blinks and movement skills. That feels really nice. There's so many teleports, that makes that really fun. I was running full Minstrel, so I was under no real damage pressure basically the entire time, so that felt really nice. So if I'm to kite there, Heal Spectre kind of feels like the play.
That looks valuable.
It's either that or Heal Pistol Deadeye. Some more gating crystals, some more gating crystals there. If you could move squad UI, ally target would be much better. Yeah, because then I could just like, click on the squad members that I needed and it would be fine. But yeah, it's not quite there. So the fact that it relies quite heavily on that, that's something that makes me not want to play it. Compared to other healers that just don't have that issue, that pump out heals either at their ground target AoE location or around their feet. That feels good. That feels in line with how Guild Wars 2 is designed. This doesn't feel great. And the fact that it so heavily relies on that, it's like Heal Quickness Herald wants to use ally targeting as well, but it's such a minor part of its build. It's just really to ramp up Might and Fury a bit quicker that it doesn't really care. Whereas here, if you're not ally targeting, you're missing out on a lot. I think that's where take personal targets is central to the flow. Yeah, and I think some refinement of my keybinds there. So take personal target and set personal target. If I can make those more accessible, I think that's going to be a good thing. Whereas right now, because those keys are really just afterthoughts in how I've set up my keybinds. So if I can refine that a bit more, it will be smoother. But the fact you siphon your ally, you set them as your target, and then you're off doing your own thing, dealing with mechanics, and you're still providing them boons, that's really good. That's a cool design. I like that. That's cool utility. It's just, it's a lot of work. So Central Tyria squads. Let's just do the Specs Lab. And leave. Cool. Specs Lab is now done. So that will be a weekly taken care of.
Nice gear.
Beautiful. Lots of Astral Acclaim. How are we sitting in terms of Spirit Shards? Nice. We are on a good amount. So let's finish off purchasing. Do we need more Mystic Coins? Let's buy more of these. More Mystic Coins as well. These are peak value for us. Yeah, the amount of value these Mystic Coins are giving us is going to be great. Two Mystic Coins. If I get... just complete one event in the Crystal Desert. If we were to quickly just get Condi Renegade up and running and just head over to the Crystal Desert, it should be even a single hero point should do it. But I found it really hard. Oh, did you buy the stuff from Evan's birthday? I haven't yet. Honestly, I haven't even looked at it. So we'll do that in a bit. Just want to go get a event done here, and then we'll go look at Evan's birthday. Is there anything that's really important for us to get? Oh, equipment template. Yeah, that's good. Also gives you some astral claim. Yes, I did stuff with the astral claim, so I've got some of that. Like I went and talked to the vendors, but I didn't really look at it. But a free equipment template, hell yeah. Nice, so that will finish off an event here. We can also get 3 keys. Oh, nice. Okay, let's take a look. Let's deal with that. And that's all the bags of gold. And the Mystic Coins for us as well. So that is excellent. Let's jump back on our Thief, actually, because that was quite a fun one to be on. I liked what we were doing with the kiting at the end there. Kiting basically somewhat offset from the green group. Not green group. The arrow group, the ones that were standing on arrow. That worked because the green arrow tended to spawn in a pretty good spot. But yeah, if we fail a green arrow, then we're messed up. Return to my dungeon roots with Thief. Oh, I know. Oh, you got the lightning bolt spear from those 3 keys, so that was nice. Oh, that's good. Yes. Right, let's go take a look. Oh, I got my 11 total makeover kits. There were some new faces as well from the Chinese client that got added, didn't they? We'll wait until that catches up. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Come on. Okay, it's just not. Yes, Black Lion booster. Hey Goddess, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in raiders. My name is Josh or Konokonkane, and you can also find us on YouTube here where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Goddess, what is up? Everyone make sure you drop Exos Goddess a follow over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time, and good job on those raids tonight. Decima is easily the hardest boss in Raid Wing 8, but we will get her down. Plus, we've got a much more refined strategy for Ura for next week as well. So if we can get that done, we're going to be good. But thank you so much for coming. What else did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Vicious Fang. Do we need another 2? So let's get just 100. I'm going to buy some Black Lion keys and see what we get. You have high hopes for next week. I do as well. I liked doing Heal Spectre for the kite, even though Heal Spectre I think feels a bit jank in its design. But overall, we're doing very, very well. Back from Baking Food, did you win? Unfortunately, no, we didn't. We are buying the Black Lion keys now, and now it's time to get our Black Lion key action going. Did a lot of metas earlier for those amalgamated gems. Bit of world versus world and PvP, pretty chill. Awesome, that sounds great. Yeah, tonight we basically just built and learnt Heal Spectre, brought it into raids, and now we're doing the Evan and Nashblade birthday stuff. Right, let us build on up. Let's do our guaranteed wardrobe unlock. Let's see what we get. The 7 Reapers shortbow skin. Nice. These I'm going to hold on to until I find a character that's actually worth it. Glad we stopped getting the invitation spam on mail. Fortunately, they managed to patch that before I logged in, so I didn't experience it. So we were free from the event spam. Let's go. Some Black Lion statuettes. More Black Lion statuettes. More Black Lion statuettes. Nothing particularly fantastic here, but that's okay. Primordius die key. I've got a Wrath die, so I know that's something. Not that exciting overall, but that's okay. We have another account where we can do this on. You liquidated 174k volatile magic into 696 trophy shipments yesterday. While your inventory did cry out in pain, monies were made, especially now that people buy tier 1 and 6 fangs. Awesome. That would be some insane profit. Yes, I am aware, and I hope everyone else as well, that it is Evan Nashblade's birthday. Let's put that there, that there. That there, beautiful. Now we'll go over to just chatting and we'll cycle over to our EU account. Now our EU account can do the thing. So let's make that happen. Okay, thank you so very, very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Now, let us see. We're going to head over to, go back over display, this character, do the audio thing to fix it because it does what it does. Okay, we'll get rid of that. That can go. That's good. We actually made a lot of gold tonight, which is good with the weeklies. So that's nice. I'm very happy with that. Cool. We've got a trading post express, so that is hype. Let us buy all the things on this account as well. Good to rip some of these out of the game. We have 9, so we're just going to buy another 150 to be honest. Driving the price of these up like crazy. Alright, let's see what we get. Where are my Black Lion keys? Oh, they're down here. No wonder. Alright. It'd be really funny if we get these skins we need for Vision. That would be hilarious. I was a training post right next to me. That's alright. Endless Ocean Greatsword, actually. That's pretty cool. Hang on, let's go preview that. Weapons. That's a good skin. Efficiency value gaming gold match. You know it. That's a good skin. I like that. That might actually be one of our go-to greatswords now. Very, very nice. Now the equipment template, we'll figure out which character we want to put this on. We'll have a think about that once we get our legendary gear. Now, Blackline keys, let's go. Very underwhelming. Guaranteed armor unlock though, that is not bad. Canthan Sun Hat. Okay. We'll take it. It's not the best, but we will take it nonetheless.
All mine.
Magma die. How much does that go for? Nah, we may as well just consume it at that price. Don't have many dies on this account, so that isn't bad. Okay. And how are we at in terms of our weeklies here? Well, special, that's done. Weekly is done. Good, okay. Let's see if there is... Even an Icebrute Saga Strike. That's alright, we have... Just contemplating... Jahai? Need to do the Convergence of Sorrow stuff. Need to do Dragon's Blood weapons for that. Let's go grab some of our park characters. So that really starts here. Oh, how you doing there, Addy? Oh, sheepies. We are getting very close to being done. App currency here. A few weeks and we will have our 11 legendaries that we are working on. So that is going to be very exciting. Then we have to start working on our raid legendary armor. Deposit all that. Far off done for that. You're most welcome, Orca. Thank you for coming. And yeah, I like the strategy we ended up using, which was suggested to us by our new friend there. Focusing on the one mob, then the boss, then dealing with the other mob. That seemed to work, even when we had a few people down. The Greer one, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that strategy worked very well. I think we'll definitely bring that. Yeah, that felt so much better, it did. So yeah, we'll bring that into next week. And I think we do have it for Decima. We really just need to tidy up those greens. There's really not too much else that can be done there. If we miss the greens, we wipe.
I like it.
Yeah, people getting split off and downed. Yeah. So people, we really need to, once people deal with their mechanic, they have to regroup up and start healing again. And I think also throwing 2 heal scourges at it just makes it so much better, especially on the melee group. Because you have that insane revive potential. And barrier as well, which will help protect people from their mechanics.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. Please note, we are not responsible for any injuries, fatal or otherwise, that occur during this session.
Make them concede.
Enemy detected. Threat assessment severe. Is that all you've got?
When we were moving around the bosses and between the bosses and sub-bosses, we were kind of split up, not tight together. Yes, we definitely were not stacked up as tight as we should have been. So that's another thing to really tidy up. Because yeah, if people are spread out, not on top of each other, yes, things are going to destabilize very quickly because it's really easy to get downed in that fight because there's so much knockdown. There's truly an obnoxious amount of knockdown. But I did enjoy Heal Spectre on that. That, I think, in terms of kiting, is the best it's felt. There's reasonable access to stability, there's shadow steps everywhere, insane amounts of healing. Just a really janky ally targeting mechanic to deal with. And you're very hard to bubble and reflect when people are like that. True. Yeah, if everyone's spread out like that, we can't protect them all. That's just how it is. How are we doing in terms of Eternal Ice? Not amazing yet, but we will eventually do some Eternal Ice farming. How much do these go for now, actually? It's not nothing. It felt much easier to kite there with Heal Spectre than it did with Pistol Deadeye. Pistol Deadeye also felt mostly good, but the lack of stability makes that really annoying. And the extra shadow steps you have on Spectre means you can move across those beams of light much easier. So that felt really nice. How many of these are we on? Oh, 42. Can we get something nice here? Can't quite get the Unleashed emote yet. We might have some of these sitting on other characters as well.
Excelsior.
You bought 50 keys on discount? Nice. That's awesome. If you hit 3 with ally targeted, you'll port 2, then the flip skill gives the regen. Yeah, I was using that a bit and I didn't love it. That didn't feel really nice. Because yeah, you want to be at range there and yeah, just wasn't loving that. That in, that can go in. Nice.
May the stars guide you.
And Drizzlewood is a fantastic map as well. Brick ingots, nice. Let's see how we're doing with some more provisioners tokens. Yeah, the progress towards legendary armor is coming along. Let's see if this actually ends up loading now.
Commander, this way.
So I think there we go. Just using my own items. And see how much we need. Perfect, 1,800. I've been sub 3 range group and Desmond fight feels too chill compared to the other group. Yeah, sub 3, they don't have to do anything aside from just make sure their arrow doesn't hit a pylon and just maybe revive if they get downed. Sub 2 does a lot of work. So, shopping list, where are we at? Need a few more of those. Oh, we're super close to being done. As well. Look at that. Just that many more pinches of Stardust. We can tick another one off. No more Amnitas. Except I will need to do 6 more Lantern runs in Amnitas anyway. And some Calcified Gasp as well, but we're getting there. And once I eventually get around to doing some more World vs. World for our Vision reward tracks, which will probably hit up on Sunday stream, I think, then we will be able to finish off our Provisions tokens. Is decent for moving back to stack 3, Well of Bounty, 222, then back to Shroud and moving around spamming Alacrity. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's a good idea. What legendaries need Amnitas? The open world legendary armor. You need to do at bare minimum 6 map completions or lantern runs so you can get the gift of Amnitas. But quite often you will do more lantern runs because you can exchange the item you get from that, the one which you need 6 of, for a whole bunch of the map currency, which can bypass the time-gated map currency you get by doing the meta once per day, the pouch of Stardust. So it's very helpful for that. So now if I go secrets, where are we at? It's unlocking the Wizard's Towers up. In a Nyos, nothing. Okay. Oh, maybe we try this. HD. Sup. Hide. Yeah, you can do multiple lantern runs on the same character. And you can do them over and over and over again. Which, in your opinion, is the toughest legendary trinket to get? It's either Aurora or Vision. It's one of those two. I'd probably say nowadays Vision. And yeah, you still get the gift, you just repeat it. You exit the map after you do one, come back in, you repeat the lantern run over and over again. You can do it in about 15 minutes. Okay, so let's see. Vitality. Do I have a booster thief anywhere?
I feel furious.
I can make it work with this. Reckless Centaur gains stability after you use a heal skill. That's pretty nice. And Orca, you were checking the updated build for Condivert. How come the stats are all over the place on Snowcrows? It will probably be... Oh, actually, no, I just realized what I can do with this. It will probably be... Because Condivert uses a weird mix between Vipers and Rampages to hit crit cap. Because it really wants to. And it uses probably the Celestial food. Yeah, it's for specific thresholds. You want to hit 100% crit cap. Got some mix of Selly, Rampages, and Sinister. Oh, is it? Crit cap bleed duration. Yeah, there's a weird mix that it's always trying to hit. Hey, you know what? There is something cursed that we can do. There is something very cursed and very funny. Power Spectre. feel like this will be very funny. How about Power Scourge? No, I need the regen. Where is it? Condition Vert. No, that doesn't look... No, that's not right. It's mix of Rampages, Sinisters. There's no Vipers even floating in here. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Let's see, I'm not sure. Go ADPS, please. High ADPS. I said it was kiting. You know what? I probably shouldn't. Like, I probably should just do normal stuff. And you suggest to use Ascender Food? Yeah, there's been some changes to the gear. Oscar, is this World vs. World? No. Oh, let's see. I can. But I think I'm good. I am the kite. Good. No, Vert is fantastic for Wing 8. Okay, I don't think I should be in sub 2. So I am kiting, fine. Rook of Zakharos, that's fine. Alright, let's see if we can get it. Well, I've already got it on this, but this will be some good practice for kiting. So let's make it happen. Because I feel like I should be in sub 3. We'll see. Go range sub. Which is range sub? Is it in squad message? No. I'm not really using that. Maybe I can take that instead. I can use that to move around a bit. Okay, maybe sub 2. It might be sub 2 that's just dealing with the arrows. Cool, that's fine. Don't need to know the specifics. But yeah, I do want to get a Heal Spectre geared up on this account. Sub 2, follow arrow. Cool. And make sure we rep. Make sure we rep our CM guild. Yeah, I don't think anyone actually knows what roles people are doing. So there's like so many people doing quick heal. I've seen at least 2 people say they're a heal who shouldn't necessarily be. It's been a yeah, this is a bit chaotic. I am currently kiting, unless told otherwise. Oh, this is fun. No, I didn't realize you could do this. It's very soothing. Hey Besanth, how's it going? Welcome in. You're re-downloading Guild Wars 2 after 4 months. What's up? Things are going very, very well, and welcome back to the game. We were doing some Raid Wing 8 progression on NA. We got Greer down. We've been introduced to a good strategy for that, which I think we'll bring into future runs. And Decima, we're getting closer on there. We've already cleared Wing 8 on EU, but we're just jumping back in for some kite practice. And in the meantime, I am standing in this bouncy geyser, contemplating all of life's many challenges, ascending to a higher plane of existence. Yeah. There we go. And pretend we're on a trampoline after a hard day at work, bouncing away our sorrows. Might run some fractals to get the feel of the game again. I think that's a great idea. It's a screensaver and a half right now. Someone's trying to join me. Is that an outfit? Yeah, we're rocking an outfit. This is the Casmir's Regalia one. How the new expansion's like? The new expansion's honestly great. And we still have 2 patches to give us more content to it as well. I'm very happy with what they've done. And we've got a new raid wing, which is very fun. See, at the moment, it's a bit of a free-for-all in terms of the squad. People are swapping to different roles where they shouldn't. They're trying to sort it out amongst themselves, whereas here we need the comm just to go, you Q DPS, you A heal, you B range, you do this. Oh, we can get a new spear as well, although then we'd no longer be #1 in the world in terms of gating crystals. Secretly wishing they'd release a new class. That would be very good. I honestly don't think they ever will. Hang on, there we go. Kite. Do we have the new outfit as well? Yeah, we do. Oh, that's very cool. Hang on. Guys, randomize till we get something good. Yeah, there we go. And /P. /D. So we're arrow group. Does that mean ranged or melee? We're arrow group, but we're melee. Oh, I think this might be a bit chaotic. We'll get there. We'll get there. I have complete faith in our new friends. They said they won't add another profession. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever will. And I believe they've said as much as well. That does ring a bell. Okay, let's see if we can get going on this. You think they've a brave multi-classing? No, they won't. Not at this stage. That'd be too significant of a change for them to do. They don't have the resource to pull that off. And dodge. Oh, no stability there. Nice, that's fun. Is this a raid? Yes, this is the new raid wing. This is by far and away the hardest boss for the new raid. Yeah, we'll just GG in there. Someone died at the start. As in, do you enjoy the clarity of where you get damage here? Is that a Guild Wars 2 compliment? Let's eat this food. Hooray! Actually, no. Screw it. I don't want that. No, that's bad food. Oh, that's fine. Like, doesn't matter. Oh, the Greer damage is hard. Get out of those, my dude. Go back in for some boons, come out the other side. Right there, that's my spot. And dodge. Where do I want to go for my next green? Not green, my next red. I'm going over this way. And someone's been nuked. Ow. It is quite cozy, but the lack of stability in the last phase is actually quite terrifying. Mechanics-wise, it's pretty chill. Any def above 40 warrants a reset? Yep, it does. Let's go stand in these. It's not gonna hurt. Buckle up. Oh, we're alive. That's fun.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Perfect shot. Need cover.
Contemplate my existence behind this pillar. Hooray! You stood too close to the red, my friend. I don't think this is gonna succeed. They haven't given a clear enough strategy. Yep. Oh, blink onto the squad to force a reset. Yes. Oh. That's the play. Yes. See what's going on here. They have decided that sub 2 is the arrow group. Fine, that's good. But they have said they need to follow one particular player and also haven't marked them. So they're saying you stay melee and then follow this person to go out to range. So they're wanting people to come in and come out, which can work. That is not working in a pug at this stage. The coordination isn't there. And also people are eating the giant red arrow when you really should not be eating the giant red arrow. So this is probably going to be a bit of a nothing burger. Oh, the healers can't adjust to the red. The red will instantly defeat someone. That's a good idea. I think for pug groups now, the fully ranged static strat is probably the play, because at least then you force all the mechanics to be on your kiter, which that's far better roll compression than giving everyone the responsibility. I welcome in Narisco. Just curious how tough it is to play with the high ping. Honestly, it's fine. Guild Wars 2 has a very good skill queuing system where you can press one skill before the previous one's finished casting and it will queue it up, which helps to alleviate the ping. I still think clock strat would be better for pugs. So what is like clock strat? Is it where basically the range group and the kiter just rotate around? Where are we going? We're going over here. Alright, I'll have to do a bit of looking into that, because yeah, that sounds interesting. Ouch. Where do I want to go from here? Out here, actually. Restart for Kite? What are they doing? Oh well. Kite, between both sub, range sub rotates away from kite position. So range doesn't have greens near them while melee move towards green positions. That makes sense. I like that. Another thing they're doing, which I don't like right now, is there are people that seem to be refusing to provide stability. They're saying, just dodge the third attack, like, just dodge, my guy. But just provide stability. Yeah, we might have to look into it. I might give that a try next week. How much Agni resistance does one need for 1 to 25? Doesn't matter. You don't need any for the tier 1 fractals. You may need like, I don't know, 5 or something for 25. You can check if you hover over, basically when you go into the fractals at that particular level, it will tell you how much Agni resistance you're expected to need. The only number you really need to remember is just keep pushing towards 150. Which what I do, I go above 150 because you do get extra stats in fractals when you use the potions, but just put +9s in everything and then you'll end up above 150. You can optimize it by putting +9s in everything except your armor, in which you put +7s, and that should get you to exactly 150. But I just put +9s in everything, just buy like 20 +9s. Oh, technically after 20 we'll have the requirements. Yeah, but they're quite small. You have +13, everything you like stats. Damn. Hopefully that's only on one character, in which case, hype as hell. Yeah, Onion Chrono, that's good. Just dodge the valid thing to say, though, if people have other means to avoid it. Full melee sub, e.g. Mesmer Spear 3, Sword 4, Reaper Shroud, base skills in general. Oh, yeah. Like, in general, if we were in a static, I'd be open to not providing stability and just saying, learn it. Learn the timing for it. Got to pay attention, got to wake people up. But when you're in a pub group like this, where people are already temperamental on Decima anyway, if people don't get stability, they'll just leave. It's going to cause so many more issues. It's nicely explained in the hard start guide. Brilliant. Haven't checked out the hard start guide yet. I've seen them actually do one. If you put up a group in the classic dungeons, if you post a group yourself, you will get people. It's just dungeons are not that often run. And yeah, it's basically every 30 seconds you just provide stability when the entire arena lights up red. Let the Decima the Breaker break them, for they are weak. We will make them strong. Mostly just doing this for practice for our kiting. I liked it on Spectre. I did. I liked it. I thought that was very fun. For Doomed you've always been. That's my DPS. It's not bad, actually. No, I wasn't even behind it. It's not okie dokies. Oh, poured into a green. Very sad.
I make a pretty good team.
Whoop. I was going to say we're going to get the fun like camera motion here as well while I do my incredibly complicated rotation. Action shot, yeah. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Look at my mechanicking. Oh, hang on. I want a first person like camera through that. Hooray! Are we running 3 healers or just 1 subpar DPS?
Splendid combination.
Yes. Hang on. Ah! Don't think I powered anything up there that I shouldn't have.
All I need is one.
Nah, it looks fine.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
Hang on. Not a thief enjoy. There are like more interesting thief builds. This is just a particularly boring thief build. Kiting behind the melee group between 75-40, so more greens spawn behind them. instead of on the other side. There's a reason I'm doing it. That's not. That's why I place the red away from the arrow group. Like, you really don't want me behind the arrow group or you're getting greens. Yeah, I don't think this one's going down, but that's alright. Hey, Totally Unbiased, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. And thank you for the follow. Just finished some training Wing 8, and how did it go? Yeah, we did some training Wing 8 earlier. We've already cleared it this week on this account, so we're diving back in to get some more practice on kiting. We were doing some Heal Spectre kiting on NA before, now we're back on our EU account, just doing some Unloaned Deadeye kiting. And it's pretty chill, although we have like a few dud utility slots that aren't doing too much. Oh yes, Sky TPS is not high enough. It's your first new raid content in Guild Wars 2 since you joined the game. POF raids have already been out for a while. That's awesome! And how have you enjoyed it? I might even do something a bit fun. I might do Shadow Portal. I might portal myself around the arena just to give myself something to do. Decima is a really fun fight. I'm looking forward to when it gets slightly nerfed a bit, so you only need 3 people in the Green Arrow instead of 5. I think that's going to make it just much cushier, because it's quite easy to get to 40%, but then things destabilize. Hasn't the nerf been added already? I don't believe so. If it has, someone correct me, but I don't think so. It seemed much easier this week versus last week. I think it's just because people have gotten better. The HP drop has been done. Ura's fun as well. Yeah, they lowered her health, that's it. That sounds right. Hooray, let's go. Nice. Go for a bit of a wander. You cooked up strat with a guild where you solo the Titan spawn by jumping at them with Spellbreak. You eliminate the people just take 2 chronos and Moa Signet them. Yep, Moa Signating is fantastic. Oh yeah, we have no quickness now. Hooray! That's right, join me in the lack of quickness.
Sweet and steady.
A little to the left.
Oh. There we go. Yeah, that one was a less... I should have not done that. I did a good job of wiping a good chunk of us there. Yeah, I think we are ready. How's Addie doing? Addie's doing very well. She's just having her dinner in the other room, I believe, right now. What's up, A1? How's it going? You play Kite for Decima, it's really enjoyable with Movement Blink Condivert, because it makes you sweat a little. Yeah, Condivert definitely would make you sweat a little. Right now we're just practicing our kiting in a random Decima. Got some people just generally flaming in squad chat, because yeah, it's a little bit cracked here, but we'll get there. Oh, yeah, I think that'll actually be it. That will be it for me as well. Right, yeah. Unfortunately, that ain't going. That's alright. We've honestly been going for like far longer than we should. So in that case, we are going to tee up a raid in a moment. It was good fun though. We do have to go and look into clock strat, I think, to really finesse that. But yeah, I think we will get there into... Oh, obviously we can quite comfortably clear Decima on EU with our group. That's fine. That's a non-issue. But yeah, if we can bring that into our NA runs, as well as Greer as well. Greer, I think we've mostly got down now. Just deal with Rieg. Try and reflect the projectiles from Gree, then go to Greer. I hate that they named that, but hey, it is what it is. And then just keep repeating that and just ignore Gree as much as possible and then go kill Gree eventually. That's fine. But yes, right now it is time for us to go, get ready for bed, and tee up a raid. Orca, next week you'll like to escape Boon Jail for a bit? Hell yeah, that sounds good. You can do some DPS. We can get some other people to do the boons. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Thank you for Exos for the raid. And thank you to everyone who watched the ads as well. They well and truly do support me. So thank you so very much for making this such a wonderful, fun stream. And we're back to normal now after Drops week, and it was really fun having a taste of what it's like to be a full-time streamer over the last week. I very much enjoyed it, and I hope you all did as well. And thank you to everyone who came with us for raids tonight. It's been fantastic. We're going to be off for a few days now. We're going to be back again on our normal day of Sunday, where I believe we'll probably blast out some World versus World, so we can finish off some reward tracks that we've been sitting on for a bit, and probably some more legendary collections as well. I think that's going to be a very good time. And in the meantime, make sure you go check out my various YouTubes there as well. We've got all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides there, and go check out our Discord as well. So if you want to get in contact with me, that is always the best place to do it. Full-time Josh, best Josh, we really were for the last week. But we're going to raid out now to Scuba Sheaves, who raided out to us during Drops Week. So show them all the love and support that you've shown us. It's time for us to go get ready for bed. You take care, team, and cheers.